way.
It will be really.
There's no way he's linking his UID. Got. Hit me up with. Oh, anybody wanna hit me up with a couple? Oh, anybody wanna hit me up with a couple? Oh, anybody wanna hit me up with a couple? Oh, anybody wanna hit me up with a couple Welkin? You live in Singapore. Listen, I didn't bag. Here's my UID if you guys need it. Here's my UID if you guys
Hail,
need it. Here's my
MrPokke.
UID if you guys need it.
Greetings from Spain.
My UID if you guys need it. I was just like, I guess we can't get her. That, you know. Motherfucker, millionaire eBay game. The web event? What's the web event? How do I okay, why are you guys giving me Chrono Nexus? No, not like this. All right, chat. I don't know what this does, but whoa, use that. Doesn't even fucking paste the link right. No, man. Here we go. No, dude. Can we get a couple Welkin? This can we get a couple Welkin? This Welkin. This Welkin. This Welkin. Get a couple Welkin. This motherfucker, man, he's so fucking lucky. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Meanwhile, I'm over here. Maybe we get 3 motherfuckers who have $3 to spare for a Steam game. Oh my!
I just want to say, alright, MrPokke, I just want to say, technically speaking, right, Singapore is also really only has a very high cost of living if you compare the same amount of expenditure to that of the US. Like, for example, if you were to own a car, it's super fucking expensive. But most people in Singapore don't really need cars, because the public transport is really, really good here, right? And then if you were to get a private property, it's also really fucking expensive. But when it comes to food, utilities, transport, public housing, medicine and healthcare, bro, I think Singapore is hella affordable. At least compared to the US. Tax, you know that? So at the end, you can forget something. What did I forget? Oh, whoops. Yo, Genshin guy, thank you for your service. That is very, very kind of you. But it is what it do. Thank you. Senna has ratted you out, right? Senna has actually ratted you out. I would have actually kept you as mod forever if Senna didn't rat you out. So I don't want to do anybody. But in any case, chat, thank you for the quick little intro. I think we can just get that for the clip channel. Another day, another FOB Slender. Tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, we are the title of the day stream is actually not a joke. Tomorrow, we are going to be attempting, right? Attempting to. Okay, wait. Can you shut the actual? Tomorrow, we are actually going to be attempting to have a 10 a.m. stream, chat. We are going to attempt to have a 10 a.m. stream because NT's server will launch at 11 a.m. Singapore time. So for the first time in a billion years, we are gonna attempt to have a 10 a.m. stream. The key word being attempt. So I will do my absolute hardest. I'll try my best, fix my sleep, which I technically did, by the way. I technically did fix my sleep schedule, kind of, because last night I did spend with Facial. It was very, very nice. So I do believe that today, after we have a relatively reasonable amount of stream time, we are going to wake up at 9:30 tomorrow, and then we are going to have our 10 a.m. stream. Also, speaking about Facial, right, yo, chat, peep this. Bro got me a gift. So bro just got back from South Korea. Oh, maybe from no. Bro came back from this place called Hongdae, South Korea. And then she just gave me an entire box of Korean Maggie mee, Korean snacks, Korean chocolate, Korean little bonbon fatty ball. So thank you, Facial, for our daily contribution, and it was a very, very thoughtful gesture. If I can, am I open-minded? Absolutely. But in any case, that is pretty much how I spent my day yesterday. It was very nice, and also I've also finished up my NTE guide, guys. My NTE guide. Okay, technically I finished it, but Eru is still working because bro is underworking. But if y'all want to see how NTE is gonna be cooking over here, this is this, right? Our launch tier list from a 3-time CBT player, right? If you guys want to see what is the analysis of a 3-time CBT player, I have played NT ever since the 24th of November 2024, by the way. I have played every single CBT. If you want to see how this works, the progression, everything, you can just kind of check out this tier list. But if you do not want to read all that because you hate your streamer, you fucking ungrateful little shit, TLDR can be seen right here, right? All in the free E6 S5, because you're not going to be able to get Nanali immediately, and you're going to need 2 teams for endgame content anyways. Then after you all in your cheese, right, and then you'll get your pools, because there's no 50-50 in this game, you're going to be guaranteed Nanali later on. That will open up your 2-team endgame content, and you're going to be able to tackle the endgame. I think reasonably speaking, probably 1 week. Within 1 week, you should actually be able to try the 2-team endgame, right? So that is pretty, very is right. Okay, but the thing is, I have already talked about the HSR endgame as well, which is why God Rail is God Rail. Alright, I have been asking about this ever since 20 years ago. This is the 3-team endgame that was delivered to me from 3,000 years ago. And finally, it's gonna come. And we are actually gonna be spending an entire video talking specifically about this 3-team endgame content. Is this predatory? Is this a L or is this a W? Is this too much for the free-to-play players? Is God Rail, or is God Rail greed rail, right? And then this is a little bit of a write-up on how I want to bring my thought process as a free-to-play player. So I'm saving this for a specific video later on. And then this is just gonna be me. Thank you. What about the free-to-play drama? There's no free-to-play drama. What free-to-play drama? Bro, everybody from HSR loves the free-to-play account community that we have done for the past 1 year. Nobody ever hates Bob because Bob is the best and most relatable player in the history of relatability ever, right? Ever. So it's like AA Bob. Okay, from the way that I see this mode, right, is that you can change the difficulty if you would like to. So you can just make it this mode, or you could not make it this mode. And then the benefit is you get, I believe, 100 Stellar Jades, right? I think they say it right here. You get 100 Stellar Jades. Alright, there we go, right? So full stars will obtain an additional 100 Stellar Jade per phase for each gameplay. So that is 300 Stellar Jades every 6 weeks, which is a grand total of slightly less than 2 pools in 6 weeks. Yay! Yippee! That is why God Real is God Real. But in any case, thank you guys for coming today. Like I mentioned, today is not going to be a very long stream because tomorrow we will be attempting to have our 10 a.m. stream to get ourselves settled in and try to capture the release of a brand new gacha game, if I can say so myself. And no, I would not recommend re-rolling in NTE. Because at the end of the day, right, even if you re-roll for Nanali, the unit coming after Nanali is technically like way better. Bro's name is Hotori. I think Pridewind already has her information on their site because we could see her kit from back in the days, if I am not mistaken. Right, okay, so her kid is already in battle. She is like a support come burst DPS combined into one. So even if you were to reroll, it doesn't really matter that much because I think this will be like a way more important unit when she eventually comes out on the second portion of the banner. Whether you get Nanali or not, I don't really think it matters that much because Nanali is a main DPS at the end of the day, right? So if you take a look at what happened to Scylla from HSR. Wait, what was Genshin's 1.0 DPS? I have no idea about Genshin's 1.0 DPS, right? Alan Joe from Zenless Zone Zero, right? Leviathan from Arknights Endfield. Every single 1.0 main DPS is it's Klee? Right, okay, you get my point, right? So unless they get a substantial buff in the future, it is not that important whether or not you get the main DPS because in the early game, you have this thing called the free unit, called Cheese. Where is bro again? Right, you're getting this completely free E6 S5. So everybody will have a main DPS to run around. And because of the fact that she deals fixed damage that's not relying on any sources, and her first hit during the ultimate stage is guaranteed crit, so you don't even need to give her crit rate, she will be able to carry majority of your early to mid-game content. So you don't really even need Nala in that sense, right? So that is my recommend. The Cheese is amazing. Cheese. Okay, but thank you, chat. We are now just gonna jump straight into our daily village, and then we're gonna just do a little bit of anomaly arbitration and talking about the thingy over here, and then I will be seeing y'all tomorrow for the NTE launch, right? All right, that's A-port reset. Okay, thank you. We will also do the A-port reset as I reloaded. I see. So, Aha has a gun. That is very good. Finally, an elitist. Thank you, MrPokke, for the guide. You are absolutely welcome. Let me guess, you use the flagship. Why is my Evanesia not fusing the 3 stars? Evanesia. You know what? That is absolute. I can't believe Mehoi will have this game-breaking bug where you cannot even get a 3-star Evanesia. Absolutely shameful, and we need 1,500 pools for that. All right, help me get that. Thank you. Drunk Sparksy. Whoa. Drunk Sparksy. Do you see that the new straight puppy and new is a ring toss monkey? The world is a circus and we're all jumping through the fire loops. Gray Shroom, do you want a cup? Drunk Sparksy. What will you do for Drunk Sparksy? That is a great question. Tier 10. Okay, to be fair, right? To be fair. Insane live stream. That is very, very cool. Okay. Holy, it's still going? Bro, how long is this stream, bro? What the actual fuck? Okay, so the KCZN's live stream is 2.5 hours long. That is absolutely crazy, but very, very nice. Very, very W. If there's a summary, just let me know when there's a summary. Devs, listen. You know what? I'm just gonna take this. And then we're just gonna take this. And now we're just... Doves? Doves, listen. That is very, very nice. That is very, very nice. The end of toxic positivity. Holy shit, that is a long-ass fucking video. Okay, we'll watch this one fine day. Facial is insane. I'll have you know that's literally Akron, so don't even slander Facial like that, right? Okay, what's up? Okay, 5 minutes is pretty long. We'll watch this after we're done with everything. So let me just pull up the JP reaction. Bop. Alright, thank you. That is very, very nice. Top 10 personalities before NTE. The guy gaming for the first time. The guy with 2018 Huawei phone asking how much FPS. The guy that's too rich but wants to be nonchalant. Okay, respectively. Wait, is 4090 better than 5080? It is, right? I think the 90 series is always better than the 80 series. Okay, okay. The timestamper who thinks he is the head of community for sharing them. Okay, I see. The sleepy head. I see. The early bird. That's me, by the way, chat. That's me. We are gonna sleep so little that we are gonna be having our first 10 a.m. stream for the first time in 10,000. As a matter of fact, you know what? If we have a 10 a.m. stream tomorrow, I will just keep up the momentum and stream at 10 a.m. every single day. Like a normal 9 to 6. Except it will be 10 to 7. So I'll be just like an office worker. Alright, that will definitely happen, guys. That will definitely happen. The pessimist. Oh, you missed an S and an S. Bro, Hola can't produce a good game. Install the optimization so that IC versus the Optimist. Bro, it's gonna be the greatest game of all time. The guy is quitting a game for ND. Last day of grinding before I quit for ND. The guy who really likes feet. Yo, check this. I scraped a new barefooted image from CN. I like how every single one of these personalities does not include a significant participant. The meta player. The S5DDD E1 Tribby best launch, best tier list. Who is tier 0? Oh, you're running tier 3. Go fuck yourself. I'm not sure if you can fit everything in one. Fit it one. Fit it all. Cut the story parts. And nuclear news. Yeah, we're gonna talk about skill issue as bad as Poke. That's very, very nice. Mr. Singapore could never draw so well. Oh, I see. Wow. Drawing.
I feel like I need to...
Dinner.
I forgot how you draw.
Dinner. Streamer. Stream. ZZZ. Zenless Zone Zero. Bro is played.
Hey!
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is side date? Chat, what's a side date, bro?
I didn't guess himself.
Oh, it's her mod. Oh, I see. Yo, you know what, chat? You know what, bro? I can draw just as well, okay? I can draw just as well. Poke and Fop combination be like.
Help me, Chad. I've fallen in love with it.
Okay, please just never talk again. That was too far. I am uncomfortable.
So I told my chat that your chat out on Hinge is mine, and now it's a competition.
Please, Mother V3's chat, please step up. Please, I am begging you. Be freaky today. Be weird. Please. I need to appear normal next to someone. Please, I am begging. Please, 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 please. Falling in love with it and going insane are two sides of the same coin. Shut up.
I see. You know what? At the end of the day... Whoa! DMCA. Baby, watch it, bro. Whoa! Baby, watch it burn. Holy currency war damage. Crazy. Whoa! Wow! Crazy. And let's see. I see. Very, very cool. Very, very nice, right? Make it short. Thank you. Pokke when playing Endfield. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck the water pipe. You know what, bro? I'm just gonna say it. Water pipe is the biggest mistake in the entirety of Arknights Endfield. I hate it. I wish it was never born. It should never exist. It should just only be ground style, right? So, Angguan. Chad, why does Chad have her toes out? Whoa! Holy shit! Crazy. Why is she sick? What's she doing? Oh, pondering. Whoa! Okay, the animation honestly high key insane. Alright, thank you. 999 trailer. Oh, another one? Wait, there's another trailer? Wait, when did this came out? 1 day ago. I see. Main push is main push. Alright, okay, we'll watch this in just a little bit. Main push is main push. HSR dev interview. I'm chilling. Global anniversary stats are out. Oh shit. It's in plus 20. Oh my god. Alright. Plus 20. Global stats. Most appeared unit of all time. The Remembrance Trailblazer. The most appeared unit of all time. And then this is gonna be based on their paths. Highest being Phynon of Destruction, Herta of Erudition, Akron of Nihility, Gallagher of Abundance, Archer of Han, Teep of Harmony, DHP of Preservation, Mimi for Mimi, and Yao Guang for Elation. Very, very cool. The most unit used for exploration. Asterisk. The most units used with other trailblazers. Asterisk. The most amount of stamina used. 282,860. I see. Holy. Okay, there are a lot of it. Oh. Me. Very cool. Very. Firefly. Because Firefly do be fire flying. Okay. Currency War. Rank 1. Team Hia Cyrene. Currency War. Most amount of 3 stars. Aglaya, Hyacinth, Sunday, Casterus, Cyrene. Currency War. Most used bond. Bello Bogu. With a 4 kabillion damage. Currency War. Is this even Currency War? I think this is Currency War, right? And that would do that. And then this last page is going to be Currency War. Thank you. That is very, very cool. Okay, I feel like for this, just yoink the first light. Just keep the first light. Thank you. Hee hee. Why does she sound like Mumble? She literally sounds like Mumble, right? Tyler 1 Coaches League. That is very, very good. 2 minutes is going to be a little bit long. Mr. Finance is this, right? Buy high, sell low. Managing your finances as easy as Nihilux. Would you like to dive deeper? The question is, how do you know when it's high? And how do you know when it's low? That is the biggest question, right? I'ma just leave here. I see. I see. Glorming. Glorming is glorming. Our version 4 girlfriend, I'm almost certain this DMC as well, so... Okay, then without the music, it looks like shit, so and I want to do... Pick better shorts! You fucking useless daily village audiences! Pick a bed... What the fuck is that? I don't even think I can watch that. Wuthering Waves mobile is... Oh, shit! Oh shit, it's another Ryuku Sensei banger. Oh, it's another Ryuku Sensei banger. So previously, bro made a video on the Wuwa PC. This is gonna be Wuwa mobile. You know what? We'll take a peek right after this. POV, you pick the only right option. Me, mem. Mem, me, mem. Me, mem, me, mem, me. Me. Me, mem, it won't. Mem, me, mem, me, mem. Mem, me, tier 2. Me, mem. Me, mem, me, power creep, mem. Mem, me, sharp, mem, me, doof. Me. Mem, me, mem, mem, me. Me, mem, me, mem. Me, mem, me, mem. Me, mem, me, mem, mem, me, gory of the cave. Me, mem. Mem, me, mem. Subscribe for more memes. Yo, I want every single second of that, by the way. I want every single, because I did in fact read that word for word without missing a single word. Thank you. Jujutsu Kaisen, so we can't play this shit. Oh, and with the dialogue, I see. Kiyosa's thoughts on Neferith. Okay, you know what? Wait, where is the original video game? Where is the original video game? Oh, this video, right? Okay, you know what? We'll watch this, right? We will watch this. We'll watch it. Like, thank you. Good Master is in trouble. What the actual fuck is bro posting?
Epidemic.
How often do you off a week?
Quite a few times.
50 times?
More.
100 times?
More.
200 times?
More.
500 times?
Probably.
There's just no way, by the way. There's actually no way. Wait. Bro, 500 times is 71 times a day. 71 times a day means you have to do it almost 3 times every hour consecutively non-stop. It's straight up not possible, bro. It's straight up, bro, you will literally have blood coming out, bro. Literally not possible. Why is Fob even watching this? Okay, you know what? And I want to do very, very interesting. How me just get a quick little shot with it. That is very, very interesting. We have Migu and stuff. And with that, chat, we are going to come to the end of our daily village. Before we proceed to Ask Pogi, let me ask you guys a genuine question, chat. How often do y'all do it? I want to see it right now. How often do y'all do it? You're doing it now. Oh, Sora food. You're doing it now. I see. 500 times a week. 20 times a row. You don't right now. Did I check new Zenless Zone Zero? We'll check it very, very soon. 2 times a week. 7. HSR dev is very good. Okay, 67. 3. 1,000 times, twice a day. Hi, MrPokke. Hi. Whenever you stream, when I play Zenless Zone Zero, you go into my offline 3.14 times a day. Once a day at least, when you feel like it. Chat, you know what we're talking about, right? We are talking about how often do you conduct physical activities. So, whatever you think that I was referring to, it was not what I was referring to. So, add a U, add a E, right? Thank you, and thank you. Why is there so many? I'm a speed run this. Blah 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 blah. E2. Blah 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 blah. No. Blah blah blah. Is Himiko okay? All letters each character have. Oh, even though you're a child, in the blink of an eye, you brought a new miracle. You have become a trailblazer, capable of bringing meaning to the journey of others. But what I want to tell you is, growing up is important, but being a child of the Express crew is just as important. Even if that just means spacing out, counting the stars to see how they connect, or making a bet with March over who has to drink my freshly brewed cup. In short, here on the Astro Express, you can always rest easy as a pampered child. When in doubt, just sleep on it, because when you wake up, we'll still be right here together, continuing the trailblaze. Your family, Himiko. Mom. Technically stepmom, but mom. Thank you, Himiko. That is very, very nice. Hello, MrPokke. I've been playing HSR in 2023 and did a horizontal investment. I don't even know why I'm whispering, but we're gonna start whispering. Good news, however, is after getting an early E1 S1 Yaoguang, I started taking that vertical investment to very long. It's about time, as I did in version 4.2, used all your status cheats as a free-to-play just to get an E2 Firefly, who previously at E0 S1 since version 2.3, and an E1 S1 Dahlia to revive your Super Break team. Made a video on YouTube yesterday called Juliet City, so please check it out. Thank you. So what is the question? What's the question, my man? But in any case, hello, Mr. Larper. I recently came back to HSR after leaving right after finals release. My account is free to play, but I'm wondering if it's worth the save. It has no signature light cones and only 1 to 2 usable teams. Is it possible to revive this account if I continue to grind and throw in a bit of money? Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. You have flagship with Super Break and a global passive. Depends on how many pools you have on this account, genuinely. I think if you have like... Okay, now just kill this account. Mr. Star Savior, my question is for Star Savior this time. Regarding the recent allegations, do you think the game's longevity is worth... Bro, honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Star Savior, right now, is... It's in a maintenance mode for me now. I mean, I still play the game, but like, oh my god, bro. It is like a lot more chill, especially because we have a lot more games coming out this week and next week. I still play the game at... Bro, stop saying 07, chat. I literally still play the game every single day without a single executive account manager. I play the game all by myself. But I just like, ooh, the recent stuff is like... It's hard, man. It's hard, right? So we'll just see how... Because Phase Out is coming out tomorrow, right? Yeah, Phase Out is coming out tomorrow. So we'll just see how it's go. But like, NT is just like such a big game that like, you know, and what do we do? Hello, Mr. Currency. It's been a long day since the last Currency War, which you pretty get shares to play. Will you play Currency War? I will absolutely play Currency War. But there's too many things to do at the same time. So, but we'll absolutely play this very, very soon. I will definitely get the 3-star Silver Wolf, right? Is Hera Store Lycon still better than running Mushi for EMC if your Yaoguang is S1? Pretty much the same if I get a push from Hera. So, Hera Store Lycon is only for EMC, by the way. So, yes. Can we already have a weekly sub? a weekly sub goal to ban Firefly until he do a shirtless stream. Kill that boy. Okay, how about this, guys? If we hit 999 sub goal, not only do we pull for casters, Firefly guy will take a 1-year vacation. And there it is, right? Am I gonna watch Fate Strange Fake one fine day? Don't watch Fate, just watch Jujutsu. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen is better than Strange? Wait, chat, is that so? Is Jujutsu Kaisen better than Fate Strange Fake? Oh, it's a war? Oh, it's war. They are both good. Okay, but if you have to pick one though. Both are good. You can only pick one. Yep, you can only pick one. Fate. Personal preference. Fate. Both are 9.5 out of 10. Bro, 9.5 out of 10 is really good rating. Bro, I actually genuinely did not watch a single JJK Season 3 new episode. Like, zero. Complete zero. So is Fraven. So, like, I'm, like, super behind, even for, like, a anime tours. JJK felt like filler. Fate Stranger is really hard to understand without... Wait, but you are talking to a Fate expert, though. I've watched all 3 Fate trilogies, which is Zero, UB Dubs, as well as the movies. So you're basically talking to a Fate expert, right? Yep, and that Fate larper. Okay, so what would make me a Fate expert? Because I literally just spent like at least 30 hours of my life watching Fate, bro. Read. Oh, I need to read. So you're telling me if I want to be an expert for an anime, I have to read. So watching an anime is not enough. I have to read. Oh, and I have to play FGO. And I have to spend $10,000 a month on FGO. And yet Zero Cycle in FGO's Endgame. I see. Thank you, right? Thank you. But in any case, yo, how many clip that, by the way? How many clip that, right? Thank you. Chad did not say he's right. Chad just said war. So, and then what to do? Realistically speaking, when are you gonna watch JJK? He said you're gonna have a watch party. Okay, but the thing is, right? There are too many things to do on a plate. When we have more time, when things starts clearing up, we'll come back very, very soon. Who do you think is the best main anniversary pull from the trade that we currently have? First of all, Akron is not a main push. It is what it is. I would say best main push. Okay, I guess for anniversary unit, right? Okay, but still, main push wise, it's gotta be Casterus. Because Casterus has this thing called... Yeah, what to do. Mr. Bob, what criteria would you be met for Bob to be unable to keep up with 4.x, man? How do we determine his power have gone too far? What are Bob's plans? I will talk about this in a separate video that we're going to be talking about very, very soon. What are your opinions? Okay, I literally just read this, so anyone, don't you think it's funny that they had to nerf mono members, basically just forcing Haz to do basic all the time? And there it is. Do you eat hot dog because of its flavor or because of its shape? That's a great question. Gotta love them burning snacks. I have no idea what that is. Hello, MrPokke. Oh, is my Wuwa guy asking HSR questions? Question regarding Silver Knight. I would like to know what is the difference of Sparksy in E0 Silver Knight and E2 Silver Knight. Was having E2 Silver Knight make Sparksy more important? You get punchlines. Because the punchlines for Sparksy allows your Silver to with E2 activate the additional turns, which is the hidden MMR at 120 and 240. So if you do not have E2 Silver Wolf, it means that the additional punch generated from Sparksy, especially when you are right now, is not really putting in full use. Right? Because only with E2 Silver Wolf do you get the additional turn at 120 and 240 respectively. So add that what to do. My current team is E2. Bro called Wuthering Waves guy has a better team than me. You are able to zero cycle Kafka second half easy with the build below. Okay. Should I get S1 or E0 Sparksy? E0 Sparksy. Right, thank you. It's blah 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 blah. I'm a keep it a buck. Nah. Her damage is not that high. That's the thing. Because the E2 only gives her extra turn, which gives you extra energy to cast it out. But the purpose of Sparks' E2 is to give you more trails, which means you spend less skill points, which means you get more punchlines when you get Enhanced Basic. So like her role as a sub DPS at E2 doesn't really deviate too much to make her become a main DPS. It's not really like Evernight where you get the insane amount of the Memorial stacks, right? It makes your damage go up so much higher. But for like Sparks, it's not really. Because even after you get an extra turn, you still need a little bit of skill points to spend. So damage itself, as a main DPS, is not substantial enough to warrant this replacing this in whatchamacall, a no-skill move team. Alright. Your favorite mod here. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, Jasmine, thank you so much for the 17 months.
17 years with you, the greatest streamer ever.
Thank you. Also, yo, I'm so sorry. I think my alerts were like fucking... Alright, because I was doing the 4th Master Slender. Yo, Zabaus and Antler and Robsys, thank you so much for the 3 months, 31 months, and 24 months respect. Yo, Ken Yip, thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you. But in any case, CZ and half anniversary is tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna keep it about Zenless Zone Zero guy. Genshin Impact guy. Do you think we will have time to hop on CZN tomorrow when there is this thing called NTE coming out on the same day? And we haven't even finished Honkai Star Rail's Anomaly Arbitration, and we have not finished APOC Shadows, and we have not finished myself. You know, can you pull her? Absolutely, you can pull her, right? She is a half. Okay, so TLDR, she is a main push. Absolutely, you can pull her. Here is a link if you want to see her. Do not show it to YouTube. Wait, why not show it to YouTube? Wait, why? Oh, is it too good? Hold. Okay, I mean, it's not that bad. Nah, I think YouTube will be okay with this. It's like, bro, it's a swimsuit, right? It's not that bad. Like, I've seen it way worse. So, and I want to do it. Hello, Mr. Streamer. A small misunderstanding you might have about Emanators. Emanators aren't as rare as you think. Aeons, like, made a random word. Okay. I'm going to talk about this. This argument where Aeons, like, made a worm an Emanator, right? It doesn't take away the fact that the term itself, Emanator, will still lose its meaning when they introduce so many. Back in version 1, we know nothing about it. In version 2, we see Acheron. And then in version 3, like if you mainly just as a non-lore elitist, the usual Emanators you're probably thinking of is... Okay, Jingyuan is like gray area, but I'll count it, right? Acheron. Fei Xiao is also gray area, right? The 10 Stone Hearts, which all of them forms into one. D Herda. But nowadays, you technically could say when the story develops longer and longer and longer. Because today we have 19 Aeons. So we should have at least 19 Emanators, right? Like you play the story long enough, you have more and more and more and more and more. But it will still be like a 1:1 ratio for one Aeon to one Emanator. But now it's at this stage where like I have learned, especially from the latest Asad Pramado dialogue, there are a lot more Emanators that can differ in terms of power scaling and yet still being called Emanators. I'm not saying that having so many Emanators means that Emanators are bad and they are like using this term wrongly, or like make it such that Emanators should be more exclusive. But to me as a consumer of this entire HSR franchise so far, without being a lore elitist, it still makes me feel that the term itself holds less weight, comparatively speaking, to at the start of HSR. Because at the start of HSR, if you tell me, oh my, Jingyuan is an Emanator, I'll be like, whoa! Emanator, right? When Aggro was revealed that she's an Emanator of self-annihilation, whoa! Emanator of self-annihilation, right? But now it's like, oh, okay. Emanator. Cool. Yep. So like, next time in future versions, right? In future versions, when version 5 comes out, they introduce 5 more Emanators, I will no longer have the same whoa that I've had compared to back then. And it would make sense lore-wise, right? I'm not saying that it's wrong to have so many emulators. It would make sense lore-wise because, you know, like, we already have so many Aeons, and the Aeons can technically just give out all these, like, weapons, right? I'm gonna look at you, but, like, it doesn't change the fact that I won't feel as whoa in the long run. And version 4 is one of the testaments, especially for the Asa Prama dialogue, right? So that is pretty much my take over here. Okay, and with regards to why we're talking about this, right, it's because MrPokke made this little. I don't really think it's war, but I know it's a hot take, right? Because okay, usually if you take a look at MrPokke's ratios, right? Okay, then look at my meta ratio, right? My meta analysis ratio, right? It's like 1,000 plus over likes, right? And then we have the little. Okay, this is not really counted because it's like meme and shit posting, right? This is like there was this DOT post, right? 1,000 over likes. MrPokke made this take on something known as the HSR lore take, right? I made this HSR lore. Oh, they did not like that, bro. Which is fine, right? I'm not claiming that I'm a HSR. I've never was a HSR lore expert, but I still feel this way. And if you disagree with what I'm feeling, it's fine. It's chill. There's no drama. There's no war. It's just that I still, as a casual, right? As a casual HSR lore enjoyer, whether or not this is a valid take, whether or not why there are so many emulators, it doesn't take away the fact that I'm feeling this way. Right? So that is going to be my 2 cents. Also, that being said, this comment section was a war zone, by the way. Y'all should take a look at this comment section. It is really, really interesting on how people treat this entire Emanator topic that seriously, which kind of brings me back to like my original point. If Emanators really held as much weight as they did back in, like, say, version 1, version 2, I don't even think this entire topic will gain as much traction because back then, the weight of the title itself actually held more meaning, right? So now that we have, right, we inherently have a lot more Emanators, you can't really just tell me that, oh, there's a reason why there are so many. But my topic is never why there are so many. It is just a very matter-of-factly speaking, because there are so many, it dilutes the value of said title to me as a casual lore enjoyer, right? So that's pretty much my 2 cents. I'll see you guys on the Cliff channel. He's done. Oh, I feel, guys. Okay, technically I did though, which I did. I did say, right? I said I thought. Alright, I said I thought. So technically that's kind of considered I feel. So edit what I do, edit what I do. But thank you, Tree. Man, they only have weight because you didn't read there. Okay, whether or not you read or don't read, right? This is the differential between a lore elitist and a lore casual. It's like people saying, wait, you should be able to zero cycle with XYZ team running XYZ cost. Right? It's because you didn't read. It's because you didn't use S5 DDD. It's because you didn't. Okay, yeah, I didn't read. So what though? Do I have to read every single text or like every single major and remember every single problem in order to give my critique of anything that I'm gonna enjoy? Or like, for example, right? If I watch Breaking Bad, or if I watch Jujutsu Kaisen, if I watch any anime, right? I am pretty sure I'm not an expert in any of these things. But it doesn't take away the feeling that I feel about these shows that I've enjoyed as a consumer for said shows. Nobody said that you must understand every single plot hole, you must remember every single line before you could give your opinions about a specific topic, especially when it comes to like forms of entertainment, right? So the whole argument of, oh, you should have read this. You should have read this particular line in this particular lore, and it just doesn't really make sense to me. Because why are we gatekeeping forms of entertainment, and you have to see this from every single angle before you feel this way. All right, so edit what I do, question of E1 team is still worth getting the big 202 says second. Do you notice? Now I do. New HSR dropped just minutes ago. Wait, pause. Excellent fucking point from YouTube chat. Yes, you are precisely right. Tourists should be entitled to an opinion. I think this is extremely, extremely important. There shouldn't ever be a world in which any forms of online, offline, whatever it's gonna be, right? Just because you're a tourist or just because you're not a tourist, it shouldn't make you not have an opinion about something. Because if that is going to be the case, there's this thing called gatekeeping, right? I think y'all know what gatekeeping is. Do you really want to make it such that whenever someone consumes this media, you will instantly alienate out like majority of the tourist consumers, and that they are not allowed to have an opinion on any topic? Okay, like for example, if I were to take myself as an example, right? Comparatively speaking, I would say I know more about gameplay than lore.
This tourist label doesn't even apply to you. You literally play all stories from start to finish. If you don't know when doing all of that, it hits on the devs.
Okay, it's more so like a middle ground, right? Maybe not full tourist, but I'm not an expert, right? But like comparatively speaking, if you like talk about like gameplay, right? I do know more about gameplay than lore for HSR, right? And I understand and I'm more interested in gameplay than lore. But that shouldn't make it such that I cannot have an opinion about lore just because I cannot zero cycle the lore. It's like the exact same sentiments as like, oh my god, if you can't zero cycle with XYZ unit, you shouldn't talk about it. Because you can't zero cycle. If you cannot 3-star clear with this, therefore you are casual and you shouldn't play this team. Right? It just doesn't make sense to me. Because there's no way you can gatekeep players from playing the way they want to play in an entire ecosystem of like modern entertainment, right? It's just not possible. Like, they should be allowed to have their opinion. Whether or not their opinion aligns with your opinion, that's up to your determination inside, right? Like, whether you say Firefly is tier 0 or Firefly is tier 3 is determined by whether or not you perceive Firefly as such. But you shouldn't silence players who say Firefly is tier 3, right? Just because someone say Firefly is tier 3, it doesn't mean that you're gonna ban them, right? People should say if a unit is tier 3, if a unit is tier 0, people should say Facial is tier 0 or Facial is tier 0, and everybody at the end of the day will have their own opinions, and that is what makes the entertainment, the community, the game, whatever it's going to be, a more welcoming place for everyone. All right. So thank you. Very, very interesting topic. And yes, Facial is basically tier 0 or tier 0. I did not misspeak. That is the fact. And if you disagree, you're getting banned. So it is what it is. Help me get all that in the clips. All right. Help me get all. Just call it MrPokke speaks about gatekeeping. Thank you. Mr. Benevolent, will you try out this anniversary event? Interested in your POV because you'll be a streamer playing as a streamer? Yes, I will play this very, very soon. Except that I actually saw a little bit of how this thing plays. It's a little bit of like an AFK farming simulator, right? Like, you will get an whereas then they just like go to town and you can pull for it. So yeah, I think it's pretty cute. I saw like I really played a little bit on Bob, so quite interesting. But we'll see what's up. Right? Okay, wait. You finished my HSR. Thank you, Zero. I really appreciate it. Wait. One last thing before we move on from this topic, MrPokke. If we do not gatekeep casuals and tourists, what about misinformation? Right? I think that is a great point. You know what this point reminds me of? This point reminds me a little bit about the argument on whether or not Genshin Impact should have a skip button. Because at the end of the day, whether or not there are misinformation or not misinformation, people who want to know more about whatever it's going to be, they will do their own due diligence to go and research. So if let's just say I am someone that is interested in HSR lore, and if I read something, I wouldn't want to just take it at face value anyways, because I am interested, right? So I will spend my time to do and research and learn the actual facts about for the lore elitist. Conversely speaking, if I was a casual gameplay guy, right, I'm more so into gameplay, there will always be misinformation about casual gameplay going around, right? Like, for example, let's just say, right, if people want to say that horizontal investment HSR is better than vertical investment, it's like a very, very subjective topic. And if you are a casual, you probably will agree, like, okay, I'm just going to prove for every single DPS. But if they were to dig a little bit more, then they can see why in the long run, vertical investment will be more efficient for strategies cost-wise. Or like a simpler example, you should be running 200 speed Cyrene so they can get 3 turns. And if you can't, you lose like a cycle and everything. But like, if you are casual and you do not play the game to the most optimal efficiency, it doesn't really matter that much. Just like how it's okay even if you don't fully understand lore. Because if you are a casual, your opinion is just gonna be there anyways. But if you're someone that wants to know more, you will then take the time to understand what is beyond the casual knowledge. You can't stop the world from having opinions and casuals and tourists giving their opinion on anything. It doesn't have to be gacha games, right? It could be like food, right? Food. Do you need to be a food critic to judge a food? Like, let's just say I love eating like a steak, right? I'm not a food critic, but I love this steak. This steak is like, to me, it's an 8 out of 10. But if you're a food critic, you'll be like, oh my god, bro, this steak sucks ass, bro. It doesn't have the grill marks. It's fucking medium. It's not medium well, right? The sauce is split. It doesn't have that. You could say this steak is like a 5 out of 10. But to me as a casual, I'm going to say it's like 8 out of 10 or like 8.5 out of 10 because it tasted nice to me. And that's it. So, would you gatekeep my opinion on this food that I just enjoyed just because I'm not a food critic? That is kind of like how I view things on giving casuals and tourists opinions and not silencing them, essentially, right? Feed expert, thank you. You will, okay, if it's about health and like law and like finance, yes, because they will actually impact like lives and shit, right? That's why like, I'm not a financial expert. This is not financial advice. I am not a doctor, right? Like these kind of like professionals, it needs to be gatekept because they are like extreme important. But like, when it comes to like, entertainment, right? Food, right? Lifestyle, it's like, does it really matter if you give casuals an opinion? And like, even if casuals have like casual information which is just gonna get spread, so what? Right? So, and what S is better than feet, you are absolutely right. Okay, that's it. We'll wrap it up. Clip channel. Thank you, right? Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Invested 8 calls in remembrance. I got E1 Everline instead of S1, so I really tried my remembrance. Blah, blah, blah. It was cooked. You managed to get 3, or rather Western 3 circle Sireeni Everline dual DPS. Even though it wasn't optimized, this team is good, but Sireeni has a lot of red spend. I highest can give it back. You can try this on pop. Okay, so should I activate my E1 Everline? Because I swear to God, I would, bro. On God, I will activate my E1 Everline if we can get a silver. We'll think about it, right? My team was Sireeni, Everline, Thief, as well as... Okay, so basically the exact same as me. Except you changed out the S1 for E1 Everline. It's like literally the exact same. 4 cycle dispatch. Sounds pretty good though. I could have optimized by running Enforced Planner on Hyacinth and Bones on Sireeni, but I'm lazy though. It's all good. What, sir? Oh! Bro, I want to play SEA because it has the lowest ping, right? But like, bro, SEA is a forbidden... Bro, in the words of Fourth Master, I'm in the wrong side of the planet, bro. Like, who the actual fuck is gonna play in SEA, bro? Why didn't they just make this an Asia server? But if I play in the American server, I'm gonna lag. I am definitely gonna lag. It's like the same shit I did in Zenless Zone Zero. So, yeah, I guess we'll just go with Asia then. Can you date the NPCs? That's a great... I don't think you can, but you can date the grocery pool. Yeah, okay, you know, I think I'm going with Asia. These two, because this game does have co-op. There's multiplayer. So I don't really want to be in a situation where like I'm lagging all the time, right? So personally, I will be going into Asia. What are your thoughts, MrPokke? Roku Nana. Bro, this is a great thumbnail. If not for the fact that these two, I'm guessing this is AI. Right, but this is a pretty good thumbnail, right? Thank you. Hello, MrPokke. What is your lighting style that you always do streaming? I'm looking for one for my streaming purposes. I'm using this thing called my ceiling light. Okay, y'all can't see, but there's like a ceiling light. So that's it. My mom bought this light like 15 years ago. So like that's light. And then this big light that I'm showing you right now is called Elgato light. Elgato is by Elgato. So like it looks something like this. Whoa! So this is like the whole light shining to me. And it's like a low set. And that is the only 2 lights that I currently... Stop choking me. And there it is, right? I've invested in Vertical Remembrance, missing E2 Sirene, same with Break Team missing E2 Fugue. Should I go for it or should I follow Waifu over meta? I will go with Vertical Investment. I just said this is a thought. I wonder if you can allow me to make. Sure. Okay, yes. Remind me. Alright, sure. Okay. This is the Village Lore Keeper Poke's drawing skills. I'ma keep it a buck. Is it really that bad though? This was my fan art for Sweetly and the little rat that she has, the little worm, the glorming, right? Is it really that bad though? And I did this in like 15 minutes, right? Is it really that bad? Yeah, Coral, the little glorming, right? It's cute. Thank you, right? I thought so myself. Bro, it was so long. Honestly, it's ass. Honestly, you will get banned. You will get banned for criticizing your streamer, right? That is an honest. So with that, we come to the end of our daily village. Thank you so much for coming. Join our Discord at !Discord. I read through every single one of the posts because I'm such a relatable and friendly streamer in our welcoming community. So with that out of the way, let's get through our reacts and then we're gonna jump into Anomaly arbitration as well as A-Box Shadows. Thank you. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Thank you. Okay, we'll watch this in just a little bit. Okay, actually there's quite a bit to watch. This is done. This is the main push, right? Okay, this is the main push. Okay, you know what? We'll start from... Okay, respectively, 31 minutes is way too fucking long, so it is what I do. This is way too fucking long, it is what I do. This is already done. Okay, we'll start with Wuthering Waves because I love Wuthering Waves. Boom.
Hiyuki, do you wish to become a Miko?
Miko.
Flowers wither, flowers bloom.
Blue.
Thus I rise. Speak your wish. I was told life is like the seasons.
Life.
An infinite cycle. Yet somewhere along the way, my world was reduced.
Whoa.
To
Kuro
fields
Games. There's a lot of feet shots. Okay, you know what, chat, bro? I'ma say something. Bro, I actually appreciate that they made Hiyuki less Abobas compared to the other Abobas. Like, this is technically, like, in Wuthering Waves power scaling, this is like medium. This is like tier 1. Alright? Like, compared to the ones that we have seen so far, this is like an okay amount, which is pretty good, right? They actually made someone that's like less big. The medium is premium size.
The seasons turn, the heavens blend.
I see.
Before them now, I offer.
She is still big. Oh, she's definitely still big, but like by Wuwa standard, it's like not that big.
We pray for warmth, that life may rise.
How big do you want? Okay, for example, right? Okay, let's take a great shot. I think this is a great shot, right? Okay, this is a good amount, right? But like, have y'all seen Cantarella? Yeah, I'm saying. Have y'all seen Cartadia? Yeah, I'm saying. Have y'all seen Changli? Yeah, I'm saying. So like, comparatively speaking, while this is big, it is not like the tier zeros, right? I would say if I were to compare this to like a HSR analysis, right? It's actually very comparable to Akron. Like, Akron is not that big. Compared to like Dahlia and Cyrene and like, you know. But like, it's not that small. Like, fucking, I don't know, Saridra. So, it is a good amount. It is a good amount.
We pray
Right.
for
Yeah, dear her, yeah.
to cleanse the long night.
Oh, Cantarella is the real tier 0, absolutely.
To guard the harvest.
Okay, wait. This is just okay, y'all can slander Akron no matter how much y'all want, right? Y'all can slander Akron no matter how much y'all want. Okay, yo, Yahi, watch this shit, right? Bro, I know my shit when it comes to like HSR characters models. So this is Akron, by the way. Alright, wait, actually, let me just get into the Akron team right now. This is Akron, right? Okay, so this is my Akron team. Alright. Look up. This is not nothing, bro. Right? This is not nothing, right? Now, this Do you see? Do you see, my man? You know what I'm talking about? Okay, very good, right? Do you misspeak? I hope that you did misspeak, right? Okay, help me get a clip. Help me get a clip. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Pray for snow
Slender.
to blanket spring beneath.
Check, she's the main push, right?
1,000 prayers and wishes.
Wait, is this Wuthering Waves anniversary?
My life traded.
Is this an anniversary banner? Oh, not yet. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, not yet. Wait, where is War anniversary again? I remember it's very close to Zenless Zone Zero, right? Like they're both around like 1 or like 2 months gap. Wait, it is?
The server's still not open.
Tomorrow? Wait, this is Wuthering Waves anniversary? Oh, so Chat was being a bunch of tourists. Chat was LARPing. Okay, so she is the anniversary creator. Okay. Yo, YouTube Frog, I'm so sorry. My chat misspoke because they are LARPing. She is the anniversary creator. Let me silence it over real quick. By any case, let's continue.
Futures I have spent demanding this body.
Okay. Oh, what anniversary is the 30th of April?
This
Oh, okay.
life.
Whoa. Wait, if she is the wait, chat. If she is the main push, right? Okay, she's the anniversary unit. Is she the main push? Or is AMF the main push? Because I felt a lot of main push energy from AMF, bro. Like the whole singing, daughter, 500 songs, both? I don't think so. I feel like every single version, there's just one main push. There cannot be two main push. I feel that way, right? That is my feeling. There's no main push in Wuthering Waves. Really? Wuthering Waves don't have a main push. Bro, okay, I genuinely feel every single like modern PvE gacha game will always have a main push. Okay, and it's specifically PvE because PvE content tailors to your AI bosses, which you can shape the endgame environment based on the team form that you want to create. Whereas PvP is more like you play with other units, right? So for like PvE games, like this modern game,
videos and promo as casters.
Final had as many viewers and promos as casters. Okay, but Final is not the main push. You know why? Because bro got cucked by Trailblazer because of Cyrene. Bro, imagine putting an E0 Cyrene with E0 Final, and then bro just does worse. So, and that's what I do anybody. My main point is, I feel there should only be one main push. So if she is the main push, or if, what's it called? AMF is the main push, it will depend on how they want to cook up their vertical support investments. Alright? I think that's not too unfair to say.
A year free from misfortune.
Lady Miko, I seek your blessing. Peace and prosperity for our children.
Lady Miko, I seek your blessing. An end to strife in this Lady Miko.
Lady Miko.
Whoa.
Are you truly willing to grant my wish? Even if it drains your years.
Whoa.
Even if it ruins your future.
Whoa.
Yours was one of infinite potentials. Yet all those futures.
Okay, wait, chat. I'll reach in a little bit, because otherwise we'll be here for like 5 hours. Whoa.
Perhaps you rest yourself. Is the only future left for you to witness the end.
Oh my, he did a lyric thing, guy. Oh, a bit of Monka's element inside.
Miko. What is it that you...
Also, why is her name Miko?
Hiyuki, do you wish to become a Miko?
Is that... Wait, who was that?
Sister.
Oh, she's a sister,
How
I
could
see.
you wish for such a thing?
Oh, Miko means Shrine Maiden. Oh, she's Yai Miko. Wait, Miko is an actual Japanese term for Shrine Maiden. Oh, that's why Yai is called Yai Miko. Oh, I actually never knew that. I thought Miko was like a name. I see.
To cleanse all calamity, to end the...
Oh, Miko of the Flaming Sakura. So, Sakura Miko. So, Sakura Yai. So, Yai Sakura. So, Yai Miko. So...
No day cycle. That is a Miko's ordained fate. And
I see.
I cannot bear for the next girl to carry that same future.
The next.
I know Kitsune is a fox. Shut the fuck up, bro. I know that, bro.
Sister.
Sister.
I will be the one to make your wish come true.
Whoa.
1 life. 2 lives. 1,000 lives without end.
1,000 lives.
If the gods offer no aid, I shall end.
Oh, she has an alternate form? Oh, shit. Oh, she has an alternate form. Whoa.
My wish.
Bro, imagine it says my wish is fulfill everyone else.
It is here.
Oh, okay, okay. Go to
Snow fields.
Baby, watch it burn. Whoa. Nice.
Amidst endless white, a flaming red kindles new life. When those wishes find their dawn, it shall be the spring that waited beneath
For
snow.
Wuthering Waves. Tea. Tea is tea.
Your wish, I accept it.
I see. And Chair was like, oh, she's not the anniversary unit. Shut the fuck up. Even I know, bro, it's gonna be an anniversary. Okay, wait, but Chair, that being said, right? That being said, do y'all remember what happened to the last anniversary unit in Wuthering Waves? Ooh. And like, okay, like, I don't think Zani is bad, right? I think Zani is a good unit, but like, you need to know what was the thing like quick swapping. Alright, the quick swap instant is Zani. So we'll see what's up. Anyways, a better version.
Hiyuki wa Miko ni naritai no?
Chirite wa Saki. Maite wa Inoru.
Inoi. Wait, chat, why is there no VA again? Oh, there's no subtitle again. Okay, just understand. I just understand. Her voice sounds older in JP. I see. Okay, she's basically saying Noko data. Megumi. Yeah, she definitely sounds older in JP. Like more like a hag. Oh my god, it's like the what is the girl's name from Dan Dan? Is it the grandma? The grandma? There's not a grandma. What is holding up her rope? Her tits? No shit. Bro, do you think... Wait. Hold on, let me try to find like a... Okay, wait, hold on. Right? Okay, look at this right here, right? Just imagine... Do you think if, like, for example, Silver Wolf level 999 wears this, do you think this thing is gonna hold? Is literally just gonna start flopping down because there's no fucking support, bro. This is the only support it actually has. So if you are not well endowed enough, the entire thing would should have just come off immediately. Alright, so that would do. Another day, another Silver Wolf Slender. Where? Silver Wolf Slender? Where? I see. God damn. Yo, Chair, is she tier 0 by the way? Do y'all know like her meta placement right now? She's tier 0? Oh, she's tier 0? I see. tier 6. Oh wait, there's a Carlotta, right? Right, Carlotta is the ice DPS. Wait, why is she like a Carlotta support? Like a Carlotta sub DPS burst DPS support, and then you use her for quick swapping. Just like how I use Zani for quick swapping. You quick swap into Carlotta. They can run both in the same team. Yeah, and then we need an ice peak. We need an ice peak. Wait, she could be the ice peak. She's like the ice peak, and then Carlotta is like the ice Zani. Yeah. Yeah, wait, why can't main push be a sub DPS? You know, main push could be a sub DPS, right? Okay, chat. Back in my days, did y'all know that Arknight was actually played as a sub DPS? There was this team called Dot Kuron. So even though she was a main push DPS, Arknight was straight up D sub DPS because majority of damage did in fact came from DOT, right? So it's possible. Back in my days, guys. Back in my days. Is Cyrene not main push? You know what? Technically, Cyrene is like a sub DPS support. But yes, she is not a main DPS. Okay, is Cyrene a main push? I feel like it doesn't really count. She's just like a super... She's like a very exceptional case because the lore for Honkai Star Rail is spans back in HI3. So I feel like this is like one of the only exceptions where Cyrene is just like Cyrene. But the main push for version 3 in HSR, I would still say it's like Remembrance Flagship at Castris. That's the main push. And then Cyrene is like the piece of the puzzle. And then because of her ties with HI3, they became like super like highly marketed with like all the lore and everything. So yeah. Aeon push. The Cyrene, the meme push, chat. I guess you could say she is the meme push. Wait, she could be. Wait, what is the name of the character she's supposed to derive from PGR? She's supposed to be a PGR unit, right? What was the PGR unit's name again? My jaws are always a point. Thank you so much. Oh, Alpha. Yeah. She's the Alpha push, chat. She is the Alpha XP. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I wait for the part. I did. Whoa. Ice. Bunkai. Senbonzaku. Ice. Yep, she turns into a blue-white kind. Main push has special out mechanics. That's not true because Firefly still runs energy. So yeah. T. You know what? I'm gonna keep it about the JP voice sounds very mature, but the EN voice is also really good. So in summary, this is going to be a Wuthering Waves anniversary main push main DPS Yuki, and I will see you guys on the Clips channel, and I will see you guys on the... Oh, she's Neox VA. I see. I will see you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you. Wuwa 3.3 is Thursday. That is gonna be absolutely exceptional. All right. Speaking of main push, we have another main push. Whoa! Car. Right. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, so what was that for, by the way? Was it just to farm aura? Cause there was no dialogue, no song, no verbs, no nothing. Bro just had this anime, 1 minute anime out of F's for main push energy. I see. So let me guess. The difference between EN and JP is that JP is better. Is that it? Oh my wait, I literally just realized she is a whole ass giantess here. Yummers. Oh. Okay, so bro sighed in JP. Bro made a noise in JP. Jumps in JP. Roars in JP. Booms in JP. Wow. Wow. I really feel the expressiveness from JP, guys. I see. Main push is main push, right? Tag first in JP. Alright. See you guys on the clip channel. See you guys on the clip channel. Okay, so this. Okay, wait. Before this, you know what? I see chat because I am someone that reads chat. Boom. Zenless Zone Zero new update. Crazy! Alright, help me get that shot, right? Help me get that shot. Help me get that shot. Thank you. TLDR, we become Ligas. We become Ligas with this one. Let me tell you about the cave. Very, very cool. Let me guess. This is going to be the main... This is gonna be main push, right? Bro, what the fuck is other, bro? What the fuck is other, bro? Bro, is that even a fucking unit? Or like an element? Or like a path? Like, it's a main push, right? Wait, is it free? Wait, is this unit free? Wait, where does it say it's free? Where does it say it's free? Is the MC... Wait, who says MC must be free, guys? Wait, who says MC must be free? And you know what? To extract maximum pay Ws, you are now gonna have to pull for your fucking MC. Yep. And then if you are too broke to pull for your MC, then you just can't play the MC. And then what to do? And then what it do? Right? Does it say free though? Wait, is it actually free? Or y'all just like shitting me? Blah 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 blah. Ether is a cornerstone. Blah 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 blah. Vivian. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Okay, so it never said that he's free, right? So y'all assume he's free. If it's not free, then you quit. Oh shit, that is a little bit crazy, guys. Okay, but like, yeah, they didn't say bro is free. So maybe bro is not even the MC though. Maybe bro is just Ligas. And then the MC standing behind Ligas is just like Ligas pilot. You know what I'm saying? Like bro is just standing there for fun. Right? Like this is... Wait, what? Is MC's stand? Check the comments. Which one? Which one? Okay, I'll check this because it's 1.7k. Re-downloading Ether Attack. True Yuan found in the ditch. Bro, I'm not sure if y'all use Twitter, right? Bro, my entire timeline for the past 24 hours, there was this post in Zenless Zone Zero where like True Yuan has the biggest ass in the entire Zenless Zone Zero, and it's just blowing up everywhere. And I have no idea why. It's just like every other post is just talking about True Yuan's ass. True Yuan's ass, True Yuan's ass, True Yuan's ass. Hold up. Hold up. The music? Hold up. Let me... What the... Wait. Okay, anyways, very, very cool. Very, very, very nice. Feels the aura. I see. That is very cool, right? That is very cool. Okay, so that is gonna be done for Zenless Zone Zero. This is done. This is done. Let's take a look at this real quick. Because this is, what, 14 minutes, right? Okay, let's speed up a little bit. And then we'll send the rest to the clips, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Question, you say we have a lot of M nowadays, so I can't feel the WoW. And if you feel that when you go WoW again, when the haters are gonna make it unplayable. If they make the first Aeon playable, I'll definitely go WoW, right? I'll go WoW. Anyways.
Performance issues in Wuthering Waves on PC, namely the city stutter and the exit freeze issues. I didn't know how that video would do, but it did well. Really well. And with over 1,200 comments, there was a mix of understanding, indifference, and also those asking, well, what about mobile? And honestly, I get it. I know that a huge chunk of the player base is on mobile, and they also have
will you
just
come
many,
on stream as an Aeon's playable? Oh, absolutely.
They still have the exit freeze and city stutter problems, but also others like your phone getting hot, frame rates dropping, and enemies blowing around on screen while your battery drains faster than it can charge.
Pondering. Day 5 of pondering. Why is Ryuko Sensei's mic floating? How does he do that?
And ever since 2.1, Kuro has been bringing out graphics enhancements like immersive grass, more reflections, water physics, leaf and balloon physics, and with each update, more and more mobile players unfortunately had to drop the game because it became unplayable for them. And you might just chalk it up to, well, it's a big game, mobile hardware is limited, so what can Kuro do about that? Well, it turns out quite a lot, because someone actually sat down with a Snapdragon 8 Elite, one of the most powerful chips on the market right now, and hooked up to a performance tracing tool and captured exactly what's happening inside the game at a technical level.
Or chat, you could use an iPhone, because iPhone is better than Android. It ain't what it do, chat.
And what they found is, honestly, kind of wild. The game isn't slow because your phone is weak. It's slow because the game is working against itself. So let's break this all down. With that being said, my name is Ryuko Sensei, and this is Wuthering Waves performance issues on mobile.
I see.
Before we begin, if you haven't watched it already, I highly recommend watching this video first before this one, as some problems overlap. Now, let's start with something important. On the latest flagship phones, like your iPhone 15 Pro...
Wait, what did he just say? Did bro just say flagship phones? What?
If you haven't watched it already, I highly recommend watching this video first before this one, as some problems overlap. Now, let's start with something important. On the latest flagship phone...
Flagship phone! We have a flagship phone and a big doozy. Main push phones. Main push. Oh, so you're basically talking about the Android flagship versus the Apple flagship. And then the main push for the Android flagship is, I'm guessing, this Snapdragon 8, well, what the fuck is it, right? And the main push for iPhone is actually nothing, because iPhone is absolute fucking...
like your iPhone 15 Pros, your Snapdragon...
Wait, you just said iPhone 15 Pro, chat. Wait, you just said iPhone 15 Pro, guys. Wait, that's my phone. So basically, I am running the flagship.
Elite devices. Wuthering Waves actually runs pretty well in the open world. Smooth 60 FPS, great visuals, no complaints. But the moment you enter combat, things...
Flagship is a normal term in electronics for years, by the way. I've never heard that in my entire life.
Tend to fall apart. Frame rates hang into the 40s, sometimes even the 30s, especially in the nightmare nests. Your phone gets hot, your battery drains fast, and you're left wondering, is the game just too demanding? Here's the twist, though.
That's a great question.
It's not that the game is too demanding, it's that the game is being wasteful. So first things first, I think I have to point out that the data we're looking at was captured using a tool called Sokatoa, which was developed by Samsung, designed to analyze both the GPU and the CPU workloads. So this is a legit tool, and with that being said, I'm going to have to explain how graphics are rendered in the first place, but stick with me here because it's going to be very important. Okay, so everything you see in a game is made of triangles. Millions of tiny triangles, all stitched together to form everything you see on your screen. Characters, the environments, effects, everything. Your GPU's job is to take those triangles and figure out what to actually draw on the screen. Now, not every triangle needs to be drawn. Like, if a triangle is behind you, or off screen, or hidden behind a wall, you don't need it. The GPU can detect this very early and just throws it away before doing any real work. This is called trivial rejection, and it's supposed to be cheap and fast. Say, for example, there's an NPC behind a wall. The NPC is there, but it's not rendered onto the screen because, well, it's behind a wall. But here's the thing. Cheap work doesn't mean free. Before the GPU rejects a triangle, the CPU had to prepare it, send it over, and then the GPU had to partially process it just to figure out it was useless. That's wasted effort at every single step. It's like someone passing over a note saying, "Don't read me." The effort to write the note, the wasted paper, and then the effort taken to read the note just to find out you don't have to read it in the first place. In Wuthering Waves open world though, about 50% of all the geometry sent to the GPU gets immediately thrown away. That is half gone before a single pixel is drawn. For comparison, Rainbow Six Siege Mobile, a game that runs beautifully on mobile, has a rejection rate of near 0. The CPU does the filtering before anything gets sent to the GPU, so the GPU only handles what it actually needs. But it gets worse. In combat scenarios like Nightmare Nests and boss fights, the rejection rate in WoW hits upwards of 99%. Yeah, you heard that right. Almost every single triangle being sent to the GPU is immediately thrown away. The GPU is doing all this work, fetching data and running early calculations for geometry that never renders a single pixel. This is what's called CPU-side culling failure. The game engine basically stops filtering geometry before sending it to the GPU. The GPU then has to sort through mountains of useless data. To use that note analogy from earlier, it's like handing an accountant a bag of random trash and asking them to find all the receipts. The next issue is textures. Every surface in the game
by
has
the way,
texture.
unrelated, bro, I treat my accountants extremely nicely. MrPokke is an accountant, guys. Bro, every single month, I record everything myself. All receipts, all business expense, all salary, all payrolls. I record them myself. And my accountant just goes in and compile everything and sends it to IRAS. Bro, I'm a very, very meticulous guy when it comes to finances, right? So, I want to do
like the look of
shout
stone,
out to my accountant.
Skin, water, or armor. When the GPU needs to apply a texture, first it checks a small, super fast memory cache called L1, then a slightly slower one called L2. Think of L1 being all the stuff on your table and L2 being the stuff in your desk drawer. Only if it can't find the texture in either of these places does it have to go all the way to main memory, which is much, much slower, like I mentioned in my previous video. This would be like having things in a bookshelf at the other end of the room. Now, usually, most texture requests hit L1 or, at worst, L2 cache, but in Wuthering Waves, there's an L1 cache miss rate of 70 to 100%, meaning at its worst, every single texture lookup fails to find what it needs in the fastest cache. And
so that sounds really bad. Right, guys? This sounds really bad. So in order to fix this problem, they need to reduce this L1 cache. Yes?
Rate of 70 to 100%, meaning at its worst, every single texture lookup fails to find what it needs in the fastest cache. And how about that L2 miss rate, like the one in the desk drawer? Around 45%. So nearly half the time, the GPU has to go all the way to main memory to find what it needs. Doing this creates something called texture stalls. The GPU literally stops and waits for texture data to arrive before it can continue. And waiting means heat, battery drain, and dropped frames. So why does this happen? It actually ties back to that first culling problem. Because so much junk is being submitted without proper sorting, the GPU constantly jumps between totally unrelated textures, trashing the cache and refilling it with stuff it may not even need. This is the equivalent of constantly having your desk and drawers cluttered up. There's also one more surprising detail here. Anisotropic filtering appears to be completely disabled.
I see.
What the hell is that? When a textured surface like a road or a floor stretches away from you into the distance, the GPU has to squeeze the texture in one direction but not the other. Skipping over a bunch of technical stuff, without AF, the GPU takes a shortcut that results in blurred surfaces. The thing is though, on modern hardware, it's essentially free to enable.
Yo, Cole, kill your nose. Nobody ever uses your nose. Yeah, kill your nose.
It's just one of those things that could be switched on for a visual improvement at no real performance cost. I was
Bro,
baffled by this.
Never
so I asked the person who took
use
these
your
measurements
nose,
if this was an error in the recording software. They told me that anisotropic filtering is in Wuthering Waves, but it's set at X2, which is basically negligible, so it's understandable it doesn't get picked up. So after all this, let's get back to the original question. Why does open world feel smooth while combat completely falls apart? Now that we understand the issues, it actually starts to make a lot of sense.
Whoa, the ball just fucking appeared, bro.
Mid, with
the ball just
sitting somewhere around
and it just appeared.
And you're locked at 60 frames per second. Things are wasteful, but the hardware is powerful enough to brute force through the inefficiency and still deliver a playable experience. In combat, though, the GPU maxes out. Utilization hits 100% and frame rates drop into the 40s or even 30s. And here's the thing, it's not because the combat looks dramatically better either. It's because every single problem compounds at once. That rejection rate spikes to 99%. Cache misses go up, and when VFX, particles, and other overlapping effects stack up, the GPU is forced to shade the same pixels over and over. This is another issue called overdraw, which is a whole other problem in and of itself. The GPU isn't working harder because it's doing more meaningful work. It's choking because it's drowning in inefficiency. But even in the open world, where things are a little less intense, there's a subtle sign of trouble. The GPU essentially gets no rest between frames. Even on an 8 Elite, there are barely any idle moments between rendering each frame. And if that's how it is for one of the fastest chips on the market right now, then on a mid-range phone, there would be zero breathing room at all. That is a recipe for thermal throttling, battery drain, and stuttering. And here's another technical issue that's worth understanding. Shader precision. Shaders are the little programs that run on the GPU to calculate lighting, colors, and all those other effects. The math used in those shaders can run at either full precision or half precision. Basically the difference of how far down the decimals they go. On Qualcomm's Adreno GPUs, which are the ones found in most flagship Android phones nowadays, half precision runs twice as fast and is the generally recommended approach for most visuals such as general color blending and lighting, stuff like that. This is even explicitly stated in the official Qualcomm documentation. The thing is though, Wuthering Waves is running its shaders at full precision 4 times more than half precision. Doing this uses up half of the GPU's available processing power for no visual benefit. Basically, Wuthering Waves is shading things too perfectly most of the time for things that don't even really matter. In the open world, this is fine. The GPU can keep up with that. But in combat, when you have particle effects, skills, and overlapping transparency all stacking on the same pixels, that overdraw problem kicks in. Those already expensive full precision shaders aren't running once per pixel. They're running 4 or 5 times once for each of those layered effects. And if you use an alt where everything blacks out, all of that work gets rejected anyway. You're starting from already
What the fuck is that, bro? Kill that emote. What the actual fuck is that emote? Kill that emote. Hell nah. Hell nah. It's so bad.
Baseline.
It's so bad.
It, then just throwing it away. Kind of like working out several perfect shades of paint to put on the wall. All of them different. Painting the wall several times. Then
that is already good enough.
Wallpaper. That combination of wasteful shaders, dense combat effects, plus all the culling and cache problems is why your phone starts to heat up so quickly. All of this, and mobile still has those other 2 problems that PC players have, the exit freeze and the city stutter. But here's the good news, and this is the important part. None of these mobile issues are unfixable. These aren't deep architectural problems like the game thread issue. They're optimization choices that Kuro Games could address in future patches. And here's what that could look like. Before the game sends any geometry to the GPU, the CPU should be filtering out anything that doesn't need to be drawn. Getting that 99% rejection rate down is a huge priority. Next is by grouping similar textures and materials together in draw calls. That way, the GPU can stay in the same part of the memory longer, which would dramatically improve cache hit rates and reduce stalls. For anisotropic filtering, seriously, this just might be a toggle. It would improve visual quality for essentially 0 performance cost. If there's a reason why it isn't on already, I would love to know why. And for the textures themselves, they need to be preloaded based on where the camera is pointing and where the player is moving, not fetched reactively mid-frame. Also, and I didn't get into this earlier, the game currently caps its texture streaming pool at 400 megabytes, even on phones with 12 or 16 gigabytes of RAM. Raising that pool size could also meaningfully reduce cache misses. As of right now, on a Snapdragon 8 Elite, Wuthering Waves struggles to hit 60 frames per second in the open world. But if all of these were addressed, that number would likely hit 120 frames per second with no trouble. And maybe even 60 FPS during combat would also be very achievable. And for the lower end devices and mid-range phones that are currently experiencing stutters and unplayable frame rates, these improvements could be the difference between the game being borderline broken and actually enjoyable. Now, look, I want to be clear about this. This isn't a Kuro bad video. Wuthering Waves is genuinely beautiful. The combat feels incredible, and Kuro has shown that they care about their player base. I don't think this game will ever be able to be played on potato phones, even though that would be cool, but this is just me saying, hey, there's a real opportunity to fix things here and to keep a lot more people playing, and the more people playing means more money for Kuro. For PC, the problems seem to be mostly due to Unreal Engine and the CPU bottleneck that Kuro can't do anything about. But on mobile, the problems lie with the GPU. Namely, the gap between how the GPU is currently being used and what it's capable of. And the players who stand to benefit the most aren't those on flagship phones. It's the people on mid-range devices who are struggling to play at all. And I'm saying this...
Okay, so here's my suggestion, guys, right? Here's my suggestion, right? Pull the flagship phones, bro. Bro, why are you using your silly version 1 non-flagship phones when you can just use the flagship phones, guys? All right, hey, come on, guys. It's a realistic feedback. It's a realistic feedback. Why use a phone to play a game? You know what? That is very, very true. Wait. Why are y'all even playing games on the phone? Phones should be used for productivity, for communication, and for doom scrolling, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok. Right? If y'all want to play a game, get a PC, bro. Right, so excellent point by chat. So the two solutions right now is either get a flagship phone or play the game on your PC and reduce your time wasted playing on the phone, right? And then phone Nova Flare. Wait, if you think about it, if they give like software updates for phones, isn't that technically Nova Flare? Because phones get software updates, right? Like all the time. So every single one of those software updates is like a mini Nova Flare. Kind of, right? Isn't that how it works? Software update downgrades my phone. What? Hell no. It's a downgrade. Oh, software upgrade is a downgrade. Okay. Gacha, hold it, bro. Bro, he is the one that said flagship phones, bro. I am merely reciprocating what is being said, right? Bro, listen.
Aren't those on flagship phones? It's the people on mid-range devices who are struggling to play at all.
And there it is, chat. Flagship phone owners will not have this issue, right? Only non-flagship phone owners will have this issue. So the solution is get a fucking I'm rage baiting, guys, right?
I'm saying this as someone who doesn't even play on mobile. I just want this game and the fanbase to grow. And it's a real shame whenever I see a comment from someone that says that they had to drop it, even when they didn't want to. The more visibility that these issues get, the more likely it is that crew
even
will
these
prioritize
has
them
mid-range
in
phone. Bro,
so
I don't even know, bro.
What do you think? I imagine that if
What
they can
do
solve
you
these issues, then even performance on PlayStation could make a comeback. But I'm curious, which one of these issues would you want crew to focus on first?
That's a great
If
video.
anything wrong in this video, I
And
sincerely
never this.
apologize. If you're
An
knowledgeable in any way
exceptional
about this,
video,
then
if I
please
can
tell me
say so
what I got
myself.
wrong. And again, let's be
Ensure
respectful
use
about any
tier
disagreements.
0.
Also,
bro, we
if
should
you want
also
more
do
deep
like a
dives like
phone
this, then
tier list.
Don't forget to like and subscribe because it greatly supports the channel.
Yo, chat, we should also do a phone tier list. Not even gonna lie. Okay, wait, before this video ends, let's just do a phone tier list. Right now. Wait, hold up. Phone tier list maker. Alright, we'll give this like 5 minutes. Holy shit. I need like a smaller list. Alright, this looks better, right? This looks better. Alright, let's make a phone tier list right now. So, Apple is obviously tier 0, right? Actually, you know what? Tier 0. Tier 0.5. Tier 1. Tier 2.
You'll rate iPhone just like how you rate Thick Sao, even if they're mid-sun.
Shut the actual fuck. Boy, thank you so much for the 100 billion. So, Apple is gonna be tier 0, right? I don't even know what brand this is. Oh, you know what? What is this brand, bro? I have no idea what brand it is. Bro, Xiaomi, honestly, not too shabby. I will give this a solid tier 1. Samsung, honestly, not too shabby. I'll probably give this a tier 0. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. This thing not EOS. Motorola went EOS, right? I'm pretty sure they went EOS. They not went EOS. Oh, they didn't EOS? Okay, then this is gonna be tier 2. I didn't even know LG made phones. So, I have no idea what this is. This is like probably tier 2. This is probably tier 2. Google is Google, so we'll give it a tier 0.5. Huawei is a big boy though. Bro, I heard a lot of good things about Huawei. You know what? I'm gonna put Huawei above Samsung. Right? Realme, I have no idea what that is. Sony, I didn't know they make phones. Asus, I didn't even know Asus made phones. I thought they made PC and laptops. Probably, I have no idea what this is. 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 What is that? What is that? Fairphone, I see. Meizu, Quakertel, TCL, Ugraphone, and Techno, right? So that is gonna be our phone tier list in 30 seconds. Let me know what y'all think about MrPokke's phone tier list. And with that, we're gonna come to the end of this discussion. See you guys on the clip channel. See you guys on the clip channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right? And never this, guys. And never this. And never this. Relevant? Fapple with... I have no fucking idea what that even means. Oh, but thank you. Okay, chat. So what would be your tier list? What would be your tier list then? What would be your tier list? Okay, tell me what would y'all rate it. Chat's tier list. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Asus goes up. Is Asus ROG not a laptop? Apple is tier 2. I mean, y'all are just wrong, but okay, sure. Okay, so what's tier 0? What's tier 0? What's tier 0? Samsung tier 0. Okay. Redmi tier 1. Okay. Asus tier 0. Okay. Okay. Poco tier... What the fuck is a Poco, bro? Xiaomi tier 0. Holy shit, okay. Bro, there's too many tier 0s. Yes. Pogo tier 1. Okay. Oppo is tier 0. Okay. Infinix is tier 0. Bro, chat, there's too many tier 0s. Alright, chat, I'm keeping tier 0 to only 3. There can only be 3 tier 0s. Any other tier 0s, they will go back down. Xiaomi 0.5. Alright, good. I need one more to go 0.5. I need one. Oh, Samsung is tier 2. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, so this is done. Okay, this is done. Okay, this is done. Oppo is tier. Okay, okay. I'll keep these 3, right? I'll keep this. Tier 0 is Apple. Okay, I'll just keep it as this. Give me some other names, yes. Asus is not tier 0, is 0.5. Okay, sure. Apple is tier 0. You know what? Since chat says Apple is tier 0, I'll just put Apple in tier 0. Asus is tier 1. Okay, sure. Sell this. Okay.
You don't even know how to take a screenshot on your phone. Why are you rating phone brands?
What the fuck are you saying, little bro? What the actual fuck are you even saying? Alright. IQ is tier 0.5. Okay. Okay, that is gonna be tier 0.5. Whoa! Alright, what else? What else? What else? What else? Put Apple on. I mean, Apple is already tier 0. OnePlus is 0.5. Where's OnePlus again? OnePlus 0.5. Okay. Honor tier 0.5. Okay. Vivo tier 0.5. Okay. Asus is mid. Okay, tier 1 is basically mid. Nothing is tier 2. Okay, done. Okay. Oppo tier 0.5. Infinix tier 0.5. So the only tier 0 is gonna be Apple once again. Hey, this is not even my tier list, by the way. This is chat's tier list. I'm literally listening to chat right now. Bro, this is not even mine. Y'all are saying Apple is tier 0. Y'all are saying Apple is tier 0. Alright? So, and I want to do is, and I want to W ratio. Signosis? What? Signosis? What about Signosis, bro? Bro, there's no Signosis. What the fuck are you saying? Huawei tier 1. Huawei. Where? Huawei tier 1. Alright. Okay. Techno tier 1. Okay. Techno tier 1. Pogo tier 0 because it's free to play friendly. Nobody fucking cares about free to play friendly. So I don't want to do. Realme tier 2. Alright, done. Okay. Where is Nubia Ray Match? I have no idea what that is. The reason iPhone 17 base model makes them tier 1. MrPokke is beyond tier 0. Okay. Realme. Okay. Pogo 0.5 free to play friendly. Nope. Apple tier 1. Nope. Really bad. Slow charge phone cannot tier 0. Okay. Samsung tier 0. No. No phone. LG and Sony is tier 2. Done. Yo, chat, I need to clear this list here, right? So that I can say a chat's tier list versus my tier list. Realme is trash. Okay, that's why it's tier 2. Alright. LG is EOS. Okay. Okay, I need y'all to tell me the list of like these phones. Right? These phones right here. There's like, what brand is this, bro? Pogo is literally Xiaomi, bro. Nothing is tier 2. Intel is tier 2. Oh, Intel is tier 2. Do we even have, okay, Intel is tier 2. Okay. Nothing later is bad. Okay, now just push everything up. Okay, what's up? Where else? Where else, chat? I need nothing. Oh, nothing is tier 2. Okay. I need CMI, Blackview, whatever this is, Qbot, Fairphone, Meizu, Okitels, TCL, and Ulay phone. Put the rest in tier 2. Alright. Alright, chat, is this a good list? This is chat's tier list, by the way. This is chat's tier list. Samsung tier 0. Okay, any violent objections for Samsung tier 0? Because I will put Samsung tier 0. Sony tier 0.5. Sony tier 0.5. Where's okay, Sony tier 0. Alright. Alright, W? Alright, W. Huawei tier 0. Alright, W. Alright, is this W, chat? Is this W? 3 tier 0 is Apple, Samsung, Huawei. Done. Alright, so that is chat's opinion, right? This is chat's opinion. Okay, are we good? Okay, we are good. So with that, we have come to the end of... That was previously my phone tier list. And then this is my chat's phone tier list. I did not make this. Chat made this. So I'll see you guys on the clip channel for the mobile... whatever fuck in Wuthering Waves, alright? Put it on Twitter. You know what? Why not? My chat made this phone tier list. Okay, and then before I lead this, let me just get like proof so that I won't get cancelled. Proof. Let me get proof right here. All right. So we have proof. This is proof. All right. So we're just gonna post that. And that a do and that a D. All right. So with that, we are going to come to the end of our tier list by my chat. This video is also done. Okay, we can watch this right now. We can watch this right. Can I watch this? Can I watch this? Okay, we can watch this. You think war is coming, bro? Nobody goes to war over phone brands, bro, right? All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. The dragon mommy was created by a guy.
Epic, let's go.
Going.
Okay, you see that circle? You
That's my opening, yeah.
Whoa, crazy gameplay.
Okay. Yes. Oh, that's a really long one.
Wait. Why is this guy using Aviwana? Bro, I'm a tourist and even I don't use Aviwana, bro. It's a little bit silly.
Yeah, yes, nice.
Alright, huge
so
berry.
Satisfying.
Can you even quick swap with Aviwana?
Yeah.
She's
her
okay.
Skill, like battle skill, more.
Okay, so she's viable.
Oh, you have to dodge this one first. Okay.
I see.
Yeah.
Holy.
Second form.
Did you always know she was going to turn into a dragon?
Yeah. Of course.
Okay.
Neferif Conqueror.
Do you want to see if you don't think about this?
Oh my
that's a big
goodness,
damage.
bro! It didn't even do that much damage actually. Bro, it did like what? 1.5k HP, bro. Even Huan could cleanse
Big
that
damage.
shit, bro.
That's a big one, yeah.
Huge.
Yeah. Do you want to see this big one? Try not
Big.
to interrupt her. You will see what happens. Ooh, here use her big skill to use her big sword.
Did we even see
That's
that?
what a sword is for.
Wait, but she didn't die though. Wait, but she didn't die though. So TLDR, this game is very, very casual
To
friendly.
execute you.
It's very, very
That's
good.
what a sword is for.
That is very, very good. Huge!
Oh, I think the ultimate skill would come.
No, my friends.
No!
You have also to dodge her like
My
shocking waves.
friends!
Something big is coming. Something big is coming. No. Shocking waves. Something big is coming. Something big is coming. No.
Nice.
No.
No! Wait, you don't even die from that, though. That is, oh, wait. Oh, Perliga died. Oh, Perliga died, bro.
Come on. Oh, yeah.
Coming, chat.
Yeah.
Yay! Come is come, chat.
All right, now that we got Neferith taken care of, I want to dig into how this boss fight connects to Arknights Endfield's larger approach to boss design and how combat continues to evolve. Now, players who've been playing Arknights Endfield have encountered Neferith before, but they have not fought her. This is the first time she's been a boss fight. It's a big deal both in terms of story and in terms of gameplay because you've got some new features here.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about what kind of an experience you wanted this to be for the player?
Yes, of course, sure. 像涅菲斯在我们之前的战斗中其实已经出现过了，但是这是我们第一次的跟他进行一个非常正面的这么一个交锋，这是剧情的一个高潮。我们会把它拆成2个角度去考虑，一个是在它剧情方面的一个表现，另一个是在它战斗机制玩法上的一个表现。从剧情角度上来说，它因为是剧情的一个高潮嘛，我们希望整个 BOSS 的感觉是宏大的，有史诗感的，所以说我们为它设计了非常多有标志性的一些技能，比如说它有一种叫做星象空间的一种能把时间停止住的这么一种能力。比如说我们刚开始做了一个技能，是它可以 通过时间停止的能力来对你进行一次偷袭，你必须要在这个时间内很快速的进行一些闪避。然后我们还设计了一些，像是它可能如果你没有及时的去打断它的话，它可能会把时间停住，然后用一把巨大的剑戳入你的那个身体，把你撩起来。那个我们觉得场面非常的震撼，很喜欢这个技能。然后最后为了让这个东西达到一个最高潮，我们还设计了一个技能可以把你的队友全部停住，你需要一个去拯救他。我觉得整个的场面非常的具有压迫感，是非常适合到最后高潮的一个部分。然后刚刚讲的第二点就是玩法机制上，我们原本想的是说，希望它和别的 BOSS 不太一样，我们不希望全程玩家都能够上去，能够一直攻击到它。所以最开始我们设计了让涅菲斯在一个平台上，
Does bro understand
必须要通过多次的跳跃，可能能跳到这个平台上。
Does he understand? Is he just pondering? Bro, he might just be like.
我们整体这个玩法比较缓慢，也没有特别多乐趣在里面。我们后面就重新经历了一阵脑爆。
This is a great point.
全新的一个点子，因为这个地方是和我们另一个主要的角色庄方仪非常有关系，并且整个场地其实是我们设下了一个陷阱，邀请涅菲斯来的啊。所以说我们想到了说，能不能用庄方仪给我们赋予，让我们
he can read the subtitles，
并且最后用一个下落攻击去打断这个 boss。这个想法听起来虽然很简单，但是我们实际上手之后，感觉完成这个操作其实有一种非常让人愉悦的一种快感。
So you introduce a lot of new stuff, but you're leaving out maybe the biggest one, which is that Neferth has an epic transformation.
He understood everything.
She's got
Absolutely.
a second form. Tell us a little
Yep.
bit about the learning curve there and
Absolutely.
how you want players to adapt and approach the situation.
Okay, sure. 在我们看来啊，就是一个比较好的 BOSS 战的机制，需要满足2点。第一点是我们认为这个机制必须非常直观，必须非常容易理解。我们不希望玩家在学习了一堆比较繁杂的规则之后，需要去记住很多规则，然后才能做到这个 BOSS。第二点，我们认为很重要的是，我们的 BOSS 机制必须要有简单。
Why is bro not fucking parrying you goddamn fucking casual? Do you see this goddamn circle? It tells you to fucking press the R button and parry the fuck out of that shit right there, Buckle. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Great stream. Wait, MrPokke is so hot. They're breathable as coffee or pen. So thank you so much. It's very, very good.
然后我们也会给BOSS 本身在释放类似技能的时候，给它加上一个我们游戏中特别的一种可以打断的红圈，来进一步提示玩家说这个时候你应该用攻击去打断它了。像到了他刚刚第2个阶段之后，我们就会稍微把它的难度往上面再提一点，比如说他会更加频繁的使用一些吼叫类的技能，把玩家全部推到很远的地方。这样玩家需要靠近它的路程会更加的艰难，然后它还会在第2阶段有一个会在空中来回这样。
Bro, I think this rabbit is hella free though.
这个阶段其实是可以利用刚刚的大
，it's hella free.
但是它要求玩家有更精准的预判。对，然后我们设计完之后，确实也做了很多的测试，我们尝试去优化这里面的一些体验。比如说刚刚讲的第2阶段那个来回龙吐息的那个阶段，其实刚开始它只会起飞，然后吐1次，然后就结束了。然后后面我们发现说，虽然玩家很有意愿要去在空中打断它，但每当玩家看到它起飞过来的时候，已经来不及了。后面我们想了一想，我们好像还可以把这个来回多做几次，这样的话玩家既会感受到更大的来自它的攻击上的压力，也有更多的时间去反应出来说我在哪一次想要去打断它。所以说，通过刚刚的一些玩法上的设计，我们有机会去打磨玩家在这边对于机制的一些体验。对。
Okay, so beyond Neferth, can you tell us a little bit about how the team at Griffline thinks about boss fights as a whole?
Bro understood everything.
You know what that player experience needs to be.
Absolutely.
我们确实也希望不同的 BOSS 战能有给玩家带来完全不一样的体验。不同的 BOSS 的设计，我们会把它拆成3个方面来看。第一个可能很容易被玩家忽略啊，但是我们觉得很重要，其实是 BOSS 的外观。这个 BOSS 是大型的还是小型的，还是它是一个人形的，还是一个类似于怪物型的，或者是机械型的
？Fuck this fucking boss, by the way. Whoever fucking designed this dog shit fucking boss, where the entire gimmick of this guy is to pray to God he doesn't jump into the air and does his AoE attack. Fuck this fucking boss jump.
这个对于我们来说其实非常重要，因为它会涉及到后续你跟 boss 的很多交互方式。比如说像序章的
huge boss，
因为它很大，
所以说你的交互
方式可能就会受限于它的
一些。相反，如果一个 boss
比如它的外观特别的小，那么我们还会要反过来想办法说，让它不至于被玩家的队伍给淹没，有点看不清楚它的动作。所以说外观可能是我们第一个首先就要考虑的。
Cow boss is also pretty good.
那第2点，
it's just that the second phase a little boss is a little bit annoying.
这个
yeah, but the cow boss is pretty good. I love Rodan though, because Rodan is as free as it gets.
你可以想象，
I love free
玩家会想 想去跟一个看起来不够酷的 boss 去作战。所以在每个 boss 的设计中，我们都需要不停地寻找它真正在剧情中表现以及它能力上的核心的一个样子。像我们之前就有一个 boss 白垩阶位，他有一个很特别的能力是把自己的肢体全部都可以变成武器。所以说，在我们的动作和特效设计上，我们一定会去强调它在不同的技能招式之间一定要多用到不同的武器，然后用这种一招一式的方式和玩家进行交互。再比如像涅菲斯这样，它有一个时间停止的这么一个能力，所以说我们一定会去设计很多技能以及特效表现跟这个东西是非常强相关的。所有做的这些工作，其实都是为了去凸显一个 boss 的独特性和它整体给玩家带来的史诗感的这么一种感觉。第三点才会来到机制层面的这么机制意味着我们是否能从 boss 的动作表现中玩家找到足够多的挑战，以及这种挑战是否对玩家来说是有趣的。针对这些的话，我们会开动我们的脑筋，去把我们玩过的好的东西尝试把它融合到这个 boss 战中来。比如说我们之前有一个叫做的 boss， 他就要求玩家利用场上的一些能量来击败这个 boss。这边一般是做整个boss 战设计中最有趣的一个部分。
So a boss fight needs to be a big, exciting thing for players, but it also needs to be mechanically different. Can you talk a little bit about finding that balance between just overall spectacle, but also mechanical challenge without it being too much in one way or the other?
其实，在刚开始的时候，我觉得我们还是犯过一些错误的。在我们的早期测试版本里面，我们尝试最早做了一个机制非常非常强，但是在它的外观和表现力上整体有所不足的这么一个 boss。我们原本对这个 boss 我们自己很有信心，但是我们给到玩家玩之后反馈其实并不好。玩家反馈说这个 boss 好像好玩是有一定好玩的，但是它整体玩起来特别像玩一个解谜游戏。他说感觉其实在剧情里面我是希望看到一个很大的场面，我希望有一个很高潮的剧情，但是这个 boss 并没有带给我这样的体验，所以我们在后面制作 boss 的时候也调整了我们的一些策略。所以说我们现在做 boss 战的时候，我们一定会优先确定它的外观以及它整体核心的一个表现竞争力在哪里。对我们来说，它有一个更好的好玩的机制，类似于cherry on the top 的这种感觉。所以说拿涅菲斯整场的战斗来说，我觉得我们花的精力可能60%到70%是调在它的核心的一个表现力上，然后它真正玩法的那个部分，我们其实是想办法控制到类似于30%这种级别。我们觉得这样的组合是目前我们找的我们觉得比较好的这么一个 balance。
Now, this is not news, but Arknights Endfield is a 4-character squad structure. Yeah. Players have gotten used to that. How do you find that that is the right foundation? Like, why was that the right foundation to begin with? Can you tell us a little about combat strategies? And
why not 5-team content, guys? Why hasn't there been a 5-team game? It's always usually either 4-member or 3-member. Bro, why not 5, bro? Bro, 5 sounds like it can be like really, really interesting. Too much to think about. Casuals can't handle 5. I feel like eventually after a while you just get it though. Cause like, it goes by like a cycle, right? Like you cycle through your units and you change back into like that one unit that will be on field. At least for like this kind of action games. It's always the same. So like your unit 2 through 4 or 2 through 5, they're just gonna EQ. They EQ, scale out, and it just bounce off. All right, and it doesn't really change that much. So
and just how you're planning ahead for that and how you're approaching it in future updates.
Yeah, he just already
挺漫长的一个过程。因为我们游戏一开始要做的核心的点，其实是在于一个箱体的自由探索和一个工厂的这么基建的这两个东西。在这种环境下，其实很难想象说我们在里面做一个回合制的，或者说是战棋的这么一个游戏。但是在一个3D 的即时游戏里面，我们其实又希望说它保留像我们前作
Arknights right, because controllers only have 4 buttons. The up, down, left, right. Wait, that is an excellent observation from YouTube channel. Mr. Huge known from YouTube channel. That is actually very, very good. This is why YouTube channels are just like my go-to source of information.
这个会让整体你在各种行动时、战斗时都会带上你的队友，所以你看见他们跟你一起战斗，这个本身的画面感就会更强。因为你4个人同时在场，所以你也不用频繁的切换你的角色。
Did you actually say this?
可以直接的控制你的队友使用他们的技能，这个会让整个战斗的节奏更加紧凑、更加流畅。然后第二点是资源的循环与转换。
You're not fair enough, right? Fair.
我们战斗系统拥有物理和法术的这2套机制，所以说每个角色都可以产出一定的我们叫做资源的东西，也可以消耗一定叫做，比如说我们游戏中常见的破防和类似于法术附着，其实都是一种资源的形式。 有了这样的一种资源形式的话，其实我们的配对会非常的自由。然后这个是我们认为我们游戏在战斗前的组队策略中最重要的。第三点就是我们战斗中最重要的一个策略来源，我们叫做技力共享。然后因为所有的队伍成员使用战绩都需要使用技力，因为技力其实是共享的，所以说你必须在战斗中决策我此时此刻是否要使用技力，以及我要使用谁的技能来消耗这个技力。这个会让原本比较一成不变的一些战斗会引入更多及时的思考，让它变得更加刺激和策略一点。刚刚的以上3个特点其实都让我们能够设计出让这个游戏更加有策略的一一些战斗玩法。比如说在我们游戏现在有的一些高难挑战，比如说在某些时间阶段，你的
Did I say when they are releasing whatchamacallit contingency contract? Bro, I swear that game mode, it better be like the most fucking difficult endgame in like a mainstream PvE gacha, bro. Cause like the amount of hype and like expectations that has been set from the Arknights community has been like CC is like the. Do you guys remember I made this post? Which game mode is harder? Do you guys remember? I was like, which game mode is harder? As like CC versus Mario Chaos 12. And then someone in chat was like, hydrogen bomb versus a dying end. So like bro, that game will better like really raise the bar by like
激励是回复的很慢，甚至是不回复。
that will be
这种情况下，玩家可能需要去思考说，我要么是多带一些特定职业的干员来增加我激励的回复，或者说这个阶段之前去存储足够多的激励，让我在这个阶段能再好好使用这个激励。可能有的队伍他确实出伤会快一些，但是他的每次出伤之后，它会有一段真空期。然后有的队伍刚开始可能输出会低一点，但是它随着时间之后，它就会更稳定的能提供更高的输出。我们希望这种不同的队伍的一些逻辑，也能够去增加整个游戏的策略性和一些趣味性。所以我们认为目前的整个战斗系统还是非常适合我们这个游戏。我们也觉得它非常的有扩展空间。
Neferth has been a long time coming. A lot of players
because we kind of need a save for like the next one. Or still,
what is this battle?
I'm not sure if we get
the future of Arknights Endfield, and also. What do you hope players learn from this encounter about how Arknights Endfield wants to be played?
Fuck Arknights.
首先，市面上其实已经有非常多集中于即时反馈和爽快感的这么一些 ARPG 游戏，我们认为。所以我们有很多及时的这个部分，但我们觉得我们也应该把我们的将来的一个更多的发展方向往策略的方向去想这个东西。我们希望继续推出像涅菲斯这么一个 BOSS 战中给玩家提供足够多表现力以及玩法机制的同时兼具的这么一些BOSS 战。其实我们做涅菲斯的时候有一个小遗憾，原本是在它的人形态和龙形态之间的转换有一个可以游玩的这么一个过程，但是因为工期原因，确实是没有做下来。我希望我们将来的 BOSS 战以及更多的战斗体验里面，
So there was supposed to be like a QTE segment when she transforms.
然后针对4人小队，我觉得我们这边还有非常多的拓展空间。比如说在一场比较大型的战斗里面，你的队友可能不只是上去帮你攻击这个怪物，他还会像龙之信条2那样帮你垫脚，让你能够去够到 BOSS。这样的话，我们觉得整体的
I have no idea what the fuck is Dragon's Dogma 2.
涅菲斯这是这样的，它其实有一个大跳的按键嘛。我们觉得这个设计可想象空间也非常大。我们希望玩家不仅仅是把我们当做一个即时爽快的这么一个 ARPG 游戏，我们也希望说玩家能注意到我们这些可能整体玩法机制上比较策略、比较有趣的这些面。我们也希望玩家能期待后面这样的内容。
Rod, thank you so much for having me. Clearly, you guys have been very busy.
Yeah, Max, that's my pleasure.
You can check out the At the Wake of Spring update in Arknights Endfield right now, and for Arknights Endfield, you're already in the right place. IGN.
WIGN Arknights Endfield. Can I please have a free Gilberta? Because I was greedy and stupid, and I failed my 50-50, and I have a E1 Tang, and now I'm set. Please give me a free Gilberta. Alright, see you guys on the clip channel. See you guys on the clip channel. Thank you. Okay, with that out of the way, chat. Are we done here? This is done, right? Wait, do we even watch this? Watch this.
Don't be too smug yet. I'm still warming up. On April 30th, this planet's last trace of fun will be extinguished. Struggle all you like. Soon, all elation will cease to exist.
Hello? Hello? This knockoff Phantasmoon game doesn't even have a proper admin. A one-sided stomp, how boring. Feeling generous, so I'll give you a tip.
The Phantasmoon games are all about who earns the most recognition. The key to victory's been right behind you the whole time.
I see. Very, very cool. We'll just get that clip out of that. That's very, very cool, right? Okay, chat. It is finally time to talk about this. Wait, let me just see this real quick. How is this doing? W list chat is the best. Stop reading at Apple first in tier 0. Made by brainwashed consumers overpaying for things Android had 5 years ago. Congratulations. What are they talking about? My goat. Bro, I swear, what the actual fuck is Poco, bro? I've never about Poco. Actually, good list. Okay, you know what? We do have supporters for the actual good list. Where is my list? You know what? We don't have to worry about my list, right? Okay, I want to talk about this. And after we talk about this, we are going to play the game. Where is it again? Okay. Goryo is Goryo, right? After we talk about this, Poco Redmi is part of Xiaomi. I guess you could say they are part of Xiaomi. Well, are you gonna ban me? Are you gonna start crying? Start crying, buggles. Alright, chat, stop stalling. We need a video for tonight. Wait, there's no video for tonight. How do we not have a video for tonight? Wait, hold up. You are busy editing? Okay. I will crank this out real quick and then we'll have an ASAP upload. Can I just kindly take a piss for like 5 seconds and get more water? Give me 20 seconds. Give me 20 seconds. Who's that? It's called Starbucks. Glorm. Your nose. Honkai Silver Wolf Real, shut your bitch ass up. Poco is the GOAT, very free to play friendly. Read the chat. Don't let him say this, but I always hear him pissing in the videos. I think it's on purpose. I don't know. There's actually no fucking way you can hear me piss. Because when I say I go and take a piss, it's actually more so that I'm doing something else. In any case, before we get in, is your streamer allowed to have a bite of his dinner? A croissant. Can I have a bite? Yes. Thank you. Bien, s'il vous plaît, chat. Wait, hold up. Goodbye, apps. Bro, have you seen your streamer? Have you seen your streamer? Come on, bro. All right, I can afford to eat this shit. No chair, though. Right, our chair is a bit too fat, so I don't want to do, right? Okay, let's get this right now. New web event. Pause. Breaking news, because Honkai God Rail has once again became the God Rail of all gacha games, because after your streamer has been begging for this in the past 3 years, Honkai God Rail is officially releasing their 3-team Endgame content. Here's everything you need to know about this update, as well as how do you prepare for this going forward, right? So, number one, we are just gonna take a look at exactly what this is gonna be saying, called the Treasures Light Work Gameplay Update Preview. And no, Anomaly Arbitration's 3-team endgame content technically does not count, because if you are a free-to-play and you do not clear Anomaly Arbitration, you lose no Stellar Jades. And in the realms of free-to-play, Stellar Jada is everything. So there cannot be any Stellar Jada gatekeeping, because if that ever happens, then everyone is gonna quit the game, right? So this is actually the first time where our actual Stellar Jada is going to come into effect with the addition of the 3-team endgame content. So with that being said, though, in version 4.3, the crew will introduce this thing called the Star Word mode, and additional Stellar Jade rewards to Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, as well as Epoch Shadows. You can activate Star Word mode when challenging the highest difficulty of each mode, such as Mach 12, after 4.3, and the corresponding gameplay is updated. You can, in fact, freely choose to switch back into the regular mode to challenge the casual stages, right? So let's take a look over here. Clearing the Star Word mode for each game with full stars will have an additional 100 Stellar Jade per phase per gameplay. So in a span of a 6-week rotation between Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and Epoch Shadows, there will be 300 Stellar Jadars in the span of 6 weeks, which is almost not even 2, by the way, almost 2 whole ass pools every 6 weeks, guys. Come on, bro. That means that in 60 weeks or in more than a year, you will get almost 20 pools, chat. All right, that is absolutely absurd. God real is God real, right? So let's take a look at how this is actually gonna be looking like. I'm guessing you can see from the screenshot of the APOC shadows, once you clear APOC 4, there's this option in the middle which will allow you to do the quick swap, right? The swap back between the Star Word mode as well as the casual mode. And a lot of example over here, what the actual fuck is Star Word mode? All right, the highest difficulty, so it's gonna be Mach 12, APOC 4, as well as Pure Fiction 4, will change into a new mode requiring the Trailblazer to form 3 different teams to challenge 3 stages right here, including a newly added Star Word stage and the 2 regular stages. The Star Word stage is slightly more difficult than the regular stages, and the Trailblazers can strategically arrange 3 teams to take on a challenge based on each enemy. So for individual stages, you can freely adjust and retry separately, which pretty much just means TLDR, this is anomaly arbitration for your 3 endgame content, right? So you can see from this example over here, you have their respective buffs for APOC. So it is just like the exact same mode for the use for the APOC. You can choose your units, you can choose your buffs, and they added 1 more boss. In this case, it is gonna be none other than Evil Castellana with a separate set of, I'm guessing, debuffs and buffs, as well as their teammate option. Unfortunately, we don't really see this update for Memory of Chaos and Pure Fiction, so I'm just gonna guess if you're Pure Fiction, it is pretty much gonna be the exact same. You can choose another set of buffs, but for MOC, we don't have that buff selection, because MOC is just you pray to God that your units fit the shielding environment, and you just go in, and it works, and if it works, fantastic. If it don't work, then it is what it is, right? So jumping down into our actual gameplay mode, you can see, we're just gonna ignore Silver Wolf real quick. Forgotten Hall, pop this over here. So I'm guessing after you clear MOC 12, there's gonna be this option in the middle which allows you to swap modes, right? And then if you swap modes, there will be a 3rd team over here, but there are no buffs available for you to select in MOC 12. So it is just straight up, I'm guessing, another whole ass team of 4
Gacha
units.
streamer that I always proud to watch.
Thank you, Ronadell, 19 months. That's very, very kind of you, right? So this is going to be, I'm guessing, how the 3-team endgame content is going to be looking like. And the general responses from the... Okay, that's not... The general responses from the public is actually kind of different, if I can say so myself. So for me personally, I was like, God real is God real. But I also understand there are other individuals that are like very concerned with this update, because the free-to-plays will no longer be able to access a 3-team endgame content, right? Because we are free-to-plays. Free-to-plays can never build a 3rd team. After playing this game for God knows how long, free-to-plays can only have 2 teams. And if you ever have a 3rd team as a free-to-play, you are done and you are no longer going to be considered as a free-to-play. So I would just kind of want to go through this a little bit, right? First of all, I have a quite a little bit. Can't wait to see people complain. Okay, Blood got his 3-team endgame he was begging for 2 years ago. Oh my god, they say it's slightly more difficult. Do you guys know what this means? It means you have 20 million HP inflation amount. That is what I see. Thank you so much, Danjoman. That's very, very cool. It is in fact happening in version 4.3. Zenless Zone Zero War. I saw people complaining. Ready for this endgame. Okay, a power creep notification, the best, right? So just a quick little bit of a comment. Oh, and there we do, and there it is. Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna jump into my thought process from both the perspective as the HSR expert that owns every single unit on his main account except for casters, as well as the HSR expert that has a side account for version 3, and that is gonna be our free-to-play Ballboo account, right? Before we jump into the Ballboo account, for my main account, I don't think there will ever be any issues whatsoever. I will just be using this opportunity to test out more different endgame challenges, more different content, more teams for y'all to see, more work for my editor, more overworking, more. So it is all going to be an overall W for everyone and their moms. So I just see that as a overall benefit for this main account, if I can say so. I wouldn't even be concerned with whether or not we can clear this and get our free 100K, because we are definitely going to be able to clear on our slightly less relatable light spender account. So that's pretty much it, right? I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting to see, because it is going to be a 3-team endgame content, right? At some point, you have to ask yourself, how do you balance out the difference between either vertical investments with regards to your multiple different team comps and their respective islands, or straight up going for horizontal investment to make that third team? Because I think for a lot of players, especially free-to-plays, the biggest question in your mind right now is probably, do I go for vertical supports or do I go for horizontal supports? Higher on a specific team or wider for more teams, especially now that we have an upcoming 3-team endgame content. And for that, I will just kindly divert you guys to my yapping session on my thought process as a free-to-play player, right? Okay, we're just doing this. As of right now, my free-to-play account is able to do a 6-star Anomaly arbitration, running a 3-star on a nerfed Remembrance flagship by pulling out my Cyrene into my day's team, 1-star on my this is a 2-cost team, by the way. E0 S0 Gallagher, E6 Gallagher, E6 RMC, running the free light code, E0 S0 Mitre. Oh wait, this is 2.5 costs, because it's E0 S1 Cyrene for a 1-star clear, and our 2-star clear is gonna be our E1 Archer, E1 S0, E0 S0 Spargo, E0 S1 Sunday, which I personally think this was just a huge waste of my pools, as well as an E0 S0 DHPD. I believe at this point in time, new players to HSR can no longer get DHPD. And then why? But for the old players who have played this before the free sustain went away, I think DHPD has been an absolutely insane amount of value, especially when it comes to the 3-team endgame content, right? So with all that being said and done, the way I see myself preparing my free-to-play account to tackle a full clear on all 3 endgame content. Okay, number one is I don't really know what is the criteria for their 3 stars. Like, do I just need to clear this in like whichever amount of score? Like, do I still need 3300 for this to qualify as a clear? Or can I just like get any amount of like action value for APOC? Can I clear my third half in MOC 12 with like 20 cycles remaining? Right, can I clear pure fiction with like 10,000 points? I don't think it's gonna be the case, but I will want to see what is the brand new criteria for 3-star. And with that being established, assuming that it is gonna be a direct copy of whatever conditions we have right now. So pure vision is 60k, APOC is 3300, and then MOC is just 3-star clear within 10 cycles, right? So if this is gonna be a addition on top of that, I will assume that MOC 12 is going to take 15 cycles. So 5 plus another 5. Then pure vision is going to be 60k times divided by 2 times 3. So that's going to be 90k pure vision. And then APOC shadows is going to be 6600 times 3, which is 9900. That is what I am guessing will happen if they take the exact same conditions to our previous 3-star clear, right? But they did say specifically for the 3rd stage of the boss, it is slightly more difficult. Keyword being slightly. It is a very dubious term, right? A very vague term on how they would increase the difficulty, because at the end of the day, it is just another boss, right? It is just another boss with the same mechanics that they fought back in previous endgame rotations, right? It's not the first time we're fighting Flame Weaver. So assuming this is going to be the very first refresh, how would they make this slightly more difficult? Would they do more damage? Will they need more damage to die? Will they have new shielding mechanics? Will this motherfucker say, if you run elation unit, you win the game? So we'll see how this slight difficulty increase will work for the 3rd boss stage. And with that being established, my current 3 teams, strongest is definitely gonna be our Remembrance flagship, with or without Cyrene. So this is gonna be an E1 tribute, which was originally used for my Casualist team without Cyrene anyways, or with Cyrene. I think this team is definitely, from my perspective as a free-to-play, the strongest team on my account. Full 8 cost investments, E0 as everyone else. For all of my other teams, they are like a lot lower cost-wise, which is why as a free-to-play account, you can see over here, I have 427 pools saved up as a complete free-to-play. I have not invested in anything else ever since we got that E1 Evernight, which I didn't even activate. So the way I see it is, if I can save up all these pools in version 4 and I do not commit for the Elation flagship, then I would be in a very, very good position in version 5 to commit for another 8 costs in the version 5 flagship. Then I'll replace one of my low cost units here, either the E0 S0 Mighty or the E1 S0 Archer, whichever it's gonna be, or maybe we could still run both of them depending on what the next enemy is gonna be like. And then we have Remembrance Flagship 1, version 5, right? Not version 4, version 5 Flagship 2. So that is gonna be our second team. And our third team is a lot more fluid, either being E1 Archer, E0 Mighty, or E0 S0 Dihera. But I think between these 3 different units, assuming that I do invest in the version 5 flagship, I would say the best bet right now is probably E1 Archer, just because E1 Archer synergizes very, very well with Sparkle, DHPD, and then this last stop, it could technically just be RMC. So it's a very cost-efficient team. It is almost a zero-cost team. Sunday is just a little bit homeless, which honestly, if you think about it, I think I could make Sunday work with my day if I want to commit for either an E2 Cyrene or the E1 Mighty vertical investment. But honestly, this is like a little bit of a high cost, and I want to keep my cost investments as low as possible, right? That is like my goal as a free-to-play. I'm not chasing 0 cycles as a free-to-play. I'm chasing what units and light cones can I pull on my free-to-play account to get the highest amount of endgame performance after spending set strategies, which is why I also say over here, as of right now, Sunday is the least amount of value on my free-to-play account. I'm not saying Sunday is a bad unit, but in terms of the strategies I spend to get Sunday, compared to how frequently do I actually use Sunday, his value is just very, very low, because I just generally don't really use him that much anyways. And if I have to, it is just looking extremely replaceable. Can you imagine if I didn't get Sunday here and I got Servidra? My Archer team would be performing substantially better. Or if I were to take out Archer and just run it at Nexa, it will also perform substantially better. So Sunday is just gonna be, as of right now, I would say the biggest mistake on my free-to-play account. Again, not to say Sunday is bad. It is just that, you know, different team comps and different accounts will have their different needs and wants, right? So that is pretty much it. Between that though, I am slightly leaning towards, if they were to rerun Mighty again, I am honestly leaning towards getting E1 Mighty. Because E1 Mighty's effect, if you take a look over here, it's actually really, 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 really good, because it essentially turns your DPS targeting from a, from a destruction targeting tree into a full-on evolution targeting. So this will actually hit every single enemy, making Mighty also viable for pure friction or any sort of like mob-based content. And on top of that, you are gonna be increasing the damage multiplier by 30%, straight up. So I think this E1 is honestly really, really good, and it makes Mighty like a lot more versatile for the different kind of endgame content I'm gonna bring in, which is also why I'm leaning towards E1 Mighty over, for example, potential women. Like for example, E2 Herda, right? E2 Herda is honestly a very, very strong item upgrade, but first of all, it's 2 costs, right? It's 2 costs versus 1. And both my Herta and Mighty do not have that synergy. Okay, this is my current relatable account. This is gonna be an E0 S0 Herta compared to my E0 S0 Mighty for free to play, right? And for both units not having that signature, Herta's signature is substantially more important because of the skill point regeneration. On top of that, if you want to get yourself the E2, right? So, not to say Herta's bad, but like cost-wise, you would need a lot more to make her try to match up to the caliber. Whereas for Mighty, I technically just need to spend like 1 cost for E1, and I could just theoretically run a Rebel Icon. If I really, really like Mighty, I could consider going for the S1, but as of this moment, that is what I am leaning towards. Y'all can feel free to let me down in the comments below on how I should be going about my vertical investments for my free-to-play account to at least full clear endgame content. Because my goal for Bob, okay, I need to stop Mighty for morning. My goal for Bob has always been, as long as our free-to-play accounts can full clear endgame content. Full clear, right? For Epoch Shadows, Pure Fiction, and Memory of Chaos, full clear means you get every single possible strategies. For my Anomaly Arbitration, even if you do not get a full 9 out of 9, it is okay because you don't really lose any pool income. Which at the bottom line for I'm pretty sure most of the place, your number one priority is gonna be that pool income, right? That juicy 300 jade every 6 weeks. It will eventually add up in the long course of time. So with that goal being established, I would say as of what I see right here, I probably would need at least maybe 1 to 2 cost upgrade for one of the teams that I have as of this very moment. I think my Remembrance and my Archer, it shouldn't face that much issue because at the end of the day, Anomaly arbitration bosses are more difficult than Memory of Chaos. At least right now. Maybe for the different 3 endgame, it might not even be as difficult as compared to Anomaly, or like not as shield to Elation, which I think is actually a little bit questionable. But depending on how hard it's going to be, we'll see how this free-to-play account is going to be going forward with their respective vertical investment plans. And then one last thing before I bounce, I still have my final trump card. Till this day, my free-to-play account has never ever activated the E2 Casterus nor the E1 Evernight. Despite if you were a real free-to-play player in my circumstances, you will 1000% activate that shit. But out of the sake of relatability to my audience, I have not touched this. Until this day, my Remembrance flagship genuinely do not need the cost. Because they are still 3-starring pretty much any stage that is going to be thrown at them, except for Anomaly King, which is just like, it is what it is. I will see if we do need to get this vertical investment up, because to be completely fair to Bob, right, the time for Remembrance shielding is already over. There's no longer anywhere near the levels of Remembrance shielding compared to the current rate up, and that's Elation. And if the Remembrance shielding is going to fall off, it would make sense to then invest in your vertical idolants for Remembrance in order for them to keep up with a non-Remembrance show environment. That is like my thought process behind every single free play. Because if you always chase the rate up, you are minimally converting like 6, 7, 8 costs for a whole new flagship at EZO S1, which gets very, very expensive in a long course time, right? Which is also why my second reason I don't want to pull for Elation flagship on my free play, because technically speaking, I have 400 pulls. I can easily pull E2 Zero Wolf right now, no questions whatsoever. But if I were to do that, it means I also have to keep investing into the Elation flagship. So it will put my free-to-play account in a situation where I need to keep singing in more costs, just to chase flagships, and I can repeat this trend non-stop if you have enough strategies, but you don't as a free-to-play. So it will make more sense for me as a free-to-play to just go into version 5, get more concentrated on a version 5 vertical investments on their flagship, and then version 4 is like the time where my Bob is a little bit more thrifty, right? A little bit more homeless. We're gonna start saving up, because as a free-to-play, you can save up your pools. You don't need to pool for every single flagship, and use your pools wisely to determine which of these teams that you put back then deserves the vertical investments to make them keep up with the changing endgame content, which is always going to be shielding towards the latest version. In this case, Elation, right? So that is going to be my 2 cents with regards to the latest endgame update. Is HSR done? Is Gorreal? Is Greedville? All that kind of stuff. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Word of the day is going to be cause video one fine day. Join Discord. Use code BOY for 10% gamers up. All the best. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you. But you want every character? Oh. You want every character. Let me give you an advice right now. A job. Okay, yo, that is our outro, by the way. That is our blooper / outro. Breaking news. HSR 3-team endgame finally announced. Alternate title is 3-team content got good or greed in HSR? Bro, that is a banger title, bro. Good or greed? Oh, just build Scylla. I actually think there's a DPS that I didn't build, which is my Blade, I believe. I think Bob actually has a E0 blade that I should have just left at level 1. But if I really wanted to go for it, I technically could. Why not put Sarija for both Onyxa and Mighty and Scylla if you have her? It will make me feel that... Okay, the reason why I don't want to do that, right, is... It will realize that my free-to-play account's Sunday will be worthless. You know, for example, if you invest in the stock market, right? If you're in the red, right? You're in the red. Do you sell and realize your loss? Or do you diamond hand that fuck shit and hold until one fine day, Sunday gets a fucking Nova Flare, Stones for Sunday go back up, and then you save the pool for Sarija. It is literally exactly the same methodology as you are currently in the red for Sunday. Do you sell Sunday right now, or do you buy Sarija and invest in another support, right? This is not financial advice, but I kind of think of it that way. So I never want to realize a loss unless I absolutely fucking must. So, and I want to do it, what it is. Bro is wait. Yeah, bro, I swear Sunday will definitely get a Nova Flare. So, yeah. HSR data as a stock game. I think Elation only first half, so they need one more slot to show second half across for. We'll see how the IBC Island arc go. My Reddit recons are 24. How do yours go? I think bad. I think very bad. Wait, hold up. This might be good. Wait, this might be good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it has speed, so I have to take this. Alright, I literally have to take this. So, it is what it is. Okay. Wait. Yo, we can gamble a bit more. We can gamble a bit more. We can gamble a bit more. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yo, that is pretty good. But no speed though. No speed though. Where's speed though? Where's speed? Where's speed, guys? Yo! Speed, guys. Bro, speed. Now this is still better. Is this better? Dang it, this is slightly better, but I speed. I need speed so bad, bro. I mean, crit rate is more important, right? Crit rate is more important. Okay, but we definitely have enough crit rate already. Okay, you know what? No, let's just say this. Because 4 speed is 4 speed. Alright, 4 speed is 4 speed. Yeah, I'm gonna get that one Goro, and then y'all are gonna be jealous when I get that one Goro. Alright, chat. The one Goro is right here, guys. This is the Goro. This Goro will give me 16 speed. 5, 4, 1. I mean, it's +1 though, right, chat? +1 is +1, guys. +1 is +1. Alright, +1 is +1. +1 is +1. Oh, that's it. Oh, yeah, we still got an S rating, though. S rating is pretty good, guys. S rating is pretty good, alright? S is S, right? Okay, wait, what are your effective subsets? What are your... As a non-4-piece Eagle believer, this is the only chance I can get Eagle. Just farm Eagle. You got 12 speed, I see. You're 32. 5.0 kind of far away. It's honestly not that far. It's a relatable amount of time. I can just save up. You have 46. You have 34. 30. 0. I skip elation. I see. Looks like it doesn't work. It does not work. As stats. 29. Is there a reason why I was giving the final elation version 4? If I get the final of version 4, that means my team 1 is Remembrance. My team 2 is the final of version 4. But my team 3 will either be an E1 Archer, a low-cost Mighty, a low-cost Herda, or a team from version 5. So I feel that I would rather just skip the version 4 final and continue to use the E1 Archer and let my third team be the version 5 team. Because I think version 3 E1 Archer can still compete well enough in version 4 that I don't need a version 4 final to replace the version 1 Archer by version 5. Am I making sense? Okay, if I'm making sense, then thank you. But essentially, I want to keep that version 1 Archer. So that by version 5, I'll remove the need of needing a version 4 final. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure the version 5 flagship will definitely be better than the version 4 final. Because it's a new show environment. Right? So that is kinda that. Silver version 6.7. Okay. All these seem both Even and Silver Wolf are bounds. We'll never have straight AoE because you'll never count it. So Archer should be okay. If you're a better man, do you think SB Avenger will use Silver Knight? Bro, what the fuck is SB Avenger? So you know what? I think we'll get SB. Genuinely 0 leaguers. The only motherfucker that will get an SB by next year. It has to be Kafka, guys. Bro, it has to be Kafka. Bro, we have gotten an SP or like a appearance for the Stellaron Hunters every single version. Right? It has been the entirety of version 2 is Firefly, and then we got a Firefly upgrade for Nova Flare, and then still we got an SP, Blade as SP. It literally must be Kafka. So by Kafka in version 5, she's probably gonna be that. That's my guess. Right, that's my guess. Yep. Crossing easy for all teams. For Bob, no. I don't think so. Unless like 1 year later. Then I don't think about it. Because it has been like 1 year since we got Remembrance. So it's starting to like show the age. Alright, is like, do you vertical invest on iPhone 15? Or do you get an iPhone 17? So yeah. You can't prove it. Alright, wait. I'm just talking a little bit. Because your streamer is really hungry. So once I finish my croissant as my dinner, we'll do A-Ball Shadows. Alright, thank you. Don't you think it's gonna be DOD? Nah, I don't think it's gonna be. It's the same path. Because like, Silver Wolf completely changed path. From Nihility to, what you call it? Elation. Blade completely changed path. From Destruction to Nihility. So if Kafka is gonna get an SP, I cannot see a world in which she becomes like Dierla. Well, technically Dierla worked because her baby Herda was also evolution. But if Kafka SP was gonna be another DOT, then they are gonna kick out either Black Swan or High Stance. And we just got a Black Swan Nova Flare. So I think it will make more sense if they just open up a brand new path for Kafka. Right? Like whatever the new path of version 5 is gonna be, she's gonna be the main push. Whatever that's gonna be. Yep. Bro. I can see Kafka. I can see Kafka being hunted, not gonna lie. Because she's like a hunter, you know. But look at her hunting desires. She's like a spider with like the web, and then she's gonna like catch her prey. Is she not like a bro? I can see Han Kafka. I can see that. And then version 5 will be the stage of single target DPS. And then Phase Shell is once again gonna be tier 0. And then you run Kafka as Phase Shell's sub DPS. And there it is. And there it is. I think that is a possibility. Oh! I don't think there should be a Okay, but they did reveal that there's Voracity, right? In the story. Maybe version 5 will be Voracity. Yeah, it's possible, it's possible. Either Voracity or like, I just don't see any other path in version 5 though. Abundance. We finally confront Yaoshi. Version 5 is the era of abundance. And then Bailu becomes tier 0 as the strongest abundance sustain in the history of abundance. And then they are gonna need another treatment. And there, I want Kafka to be Cyrene. No. Bro. Phantom Troop Kafka, bro. She is like Hisoka. It's like the female version of Hisoka. So I can definitely see her being Han. You're right. Abundant in 2 years. Is there a way I can solve my arm? You know what? If they do make Abundance the main push path of version 5, I can see Bailu getting a rework. Then a Bailu rework, I didn't mention it, she will get global passive. Where is it? Yeah, she will get global passive. So everybody in HSR will have at least 1 global passive. Then we have Cazarus, you have 2 global passive. Because it is literally will be the stage of abundance. Yep, bro will spawn in, give the fucking emergency sustain, and then bro just dips. Like a little rat that she is. Oh, and she gets cleansed. She cleanses from the skill. She cleanses from the benediction. She can cleanse unremovable, uncleansable debuffs. Like Ill Wish Arc Lotus. Making her the strongest abundance sustain in the history of abundance sustains. The only unit that can cleanse the uncleansable. Can we move back to reality? I am in reality. They are just facts. They are just facts right now. Oh, this Evo is pretty good. Good evening, Mr. Andy, thank you. Although QQ will never get no off there. Oh wait, actually speaking of QQ. I legit think we have a double the 5 stars compared to the 4 stars. Which is quite crazy, yes. Now bro, we legit have the double the 5 stars compared to... It's like playing Nikkei, bro. It's like playing Star Savior, right? You just have no SR units. And then you all in SSR. All in the S rank agents. Then nobody ever gives a fuck about the 4 stars. Because no one ever uses them. Yep. And then we'll get 2 free 5 stars every single year in Hongai Goryo. Most likely to add into version 5 anniversary. I mean, they added Ramen from version 1. Bobbin from version 2. So who do you think is the generalist support from version 3? Oh, Jingyuan, I see. Bro, imagine version 5, they add Tribby and Hyacinth. Because this is a version 1 support sustain. Version 1 support sustain. But imagine version 5, it is Tribby Hyacinth. Then your Remembrance flagship can run E6 Tribby with E6 Hyacinth. Oh, that would be so fucking crazy, bro. I can see it. I can legit see it. And then by version 5, Remembrance is gonna be so dog shit. They're gonna be doing so bad, comparable to like Super Break before Firefly had the data patch. I can literally see that happening. And y'all heard it here first. On the 28th of April, 10:46 p.m. E6 Hyacinth is officially 0 cost. You're absolutely right. And I have 9 of these, by the way. I don't think they'll add Surya Dangin. Because they're too niche. Okay, maybe not Dangin. But like, Surya is way more niche than Tribby. And they always add general supports to like target the widest possible player base. So yeah. Kill heroes are by making preservation stronger and shield boss. I can see that happening, but maybe not this version. Unless the Elation Sustain gives us shields instead of heals. And then if that happens, Huan's Nova Flare would officially change absolutely fucking nothing. Which is a damn fucking shit. The thoughts on the next Nova Flare, I think they are most likely going to... I feel like they should just wrap up the entirety of version 1. So like Dio, Argenti, Jingyuan, Luocha. Yeah, Dio, Argenti, Dio, Jingyuan, Luocha, Fuxuan. Yeah, just wrap up the entirety of version 1. Then they can just move on a little bit more into version 2, version 3, all that kind of stuff. Then version 2, Aggro will get Nova Flare. The day where Firefly stops having the girlfriend experience. But because everybody loves Firefly, no one will ever give a shit about Akron. So the girlfriend will always triumphant. And Akron is just gonna be homeless. Who is everybody? Bro, everybody loves Firefly, bro. Right? Literally everybody loves Firefly. In any case, I think with that, we are finally gonna play this. I have heard that this Sparxicon, it is so fucking difficult. It is impossible to clear. It is impossible. Oh, this is pretty universal though. There are weakness, break efficiency, and crit damage. It's worse than Bollocks. I just won't use Elation then. DOD again. Okay, you know what? I kinda wanna see potential women. I wanna see potential women. It's very rare that we get to see potential women. Anexa, Teep, Hue. I think Hue should be able to sustain. Okay, I just want to still DHPD. Who can we use for side 1 though? Who can we use for side 1? Archer. Oh, wait. You are fucking cooking, my man. Oh, you are cooking. Yes. Archer. Sparkle. Car or Servidra? Oh, we can't do Servidra because there's no win. Yao Guang. Oh, Yao... Okay, but... Okay, let's just not use Yao Guang so that I can remove the Elation Shield. Let's just not use Yao Guang. Bobbin. I don't know. Teep. Bro, Teep is already team 2, bro. I can't have Teep not with D Herla. Teep has to be D. Okay, at most I do this and then give this for energy regeneration. Use Scylla, way more interesting. I love potential women. Okay, actually, if I were to do Scylla, we can do like this. Nah, but Scylla also wants Sparkle though. Kind of. She definitely needs Servidra. But she will also really like Sparkle. Have you fixed the crit ratio? Oh, wait, I can't, guys. They share gears, bro. Oh, bro, they share gears, bro. Bro, I can't even use. Bro, I can't even use. Bro, we can't even use. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Just kill Archer. No! No. Glorm. Anexa. Okay. This APOC gives energy reset when break. Oh, then fantastic for team 2 then. Free out. Free out. Dispel all crowd control and free outs. Yeah, this was kind of good. This was kind of good. Nah, this was kind of good, guys. Is this not good? Is this not good? Time to say goodbye to Archer. Wait, Archer sucks ass? Genuinely? Wait, we have 50% winners brave Vision Zero. I think it's not gonna be that bad though. I think it's not gonna be that bad. Okay, my Sari actually needs ER rope on this. EMC can change this out. Vonwek is Vonwek. DHPD is there. D Herda is kind of fine. This is fine. Okay, chat, respectfully. Stop queuing stupid ass fucking songs, bruh. Okay.
Yo.
Okay. Okay. Yo, I saw them JK 710 Avian Ceredra Cyrene Anexa. I see. Definitely E2 Cyrene then. Because otherwise it's not gonna be possible. But in any case. Let's get it. Hey guys, MrPokke here. So it has come to my attention that the communities have listened. Because it appears that this particular APOC Shadows super idol center of attention Sparksicle has been one of the most obnoxious APOC Shadow bosses in the history of APOC Shadows. Some are even saying she is worse than Pollux with the amount of elation shielding there is, to the point where players literally cannot clear Sparksicle without an elation or break team. So with that being established, we'll try and see and discover if that is the case, running our free men, which is Mr. Archer, and potential women second half against Star Devourer Storm. With that out of the way, bada boom, bada bang, bada bang. You cannot brute force even with your E2 Ammonite. Holy shit, bruh. That sounds very, very difficult. That sounds extremely fucking difficult. Oh, you cleared this with a Elation DPS Silver Wolf against the Elation Shield boss for Silver Wolf. Congratulations, you're so fucking good at the game, bro. You're so fucking good at the game, bro. By any case, let's get that. Or just... Oh. Oh.
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm.
Okay, I'm actually a little bit scared. Let's just... I'm saying my... Oh, after my Sparkle gives her the buff.
My E2 Silver Wolf cleared and 32 of Elmo.
If I hear one more fucking chatter say that Silver Wolf clear this fucking stage, you will literally get banished. I said fucking go, bro. Say that shit one more fucking time. Say your Silver Wolf clear this shit one more fucking time, bro. Say that shit. Say it. Say it. Say that shit one more fucking time. Okay, anyways, we got ourselves the popularity thingy, which is really good. Alright. Alright. Because now we got our buffs and our res pen, right? Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, right, guys? Yo, that looks pretty good, chat. Wait, that looks pretty good. I think my follow-up kills here. Oh, but I need to refresh my buff, though. So.
Don't try to stall your enemies. Ugh.
If I don't get this, I don't get a speed. Okay, actually, our speed don't really matter because we're Sparkle anyways. It's fine.
I used a 6 MrPokke
Yeah,
Phase
it's fine.
Arrow, Ash, MD, PT, Ash Theritis.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, chat. I low-key thought that if I broke this, I would also break her toughness bar damage, but unfortunately I am mistaken. They are completely fucking separate. So that was my bet. That was my bet. That was my bet. Bro, it's Apoc Shadows, guys. Wait, we still break! Yo! 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 Okay. Okay. We'll just dragon now because this dragon is 35 AV away anyways. And we'll get one follow-up deck. Okay. Yo, chat. Yo! 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 And yo. Yo, that pretty good. That pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, this one we're just basic for a little bit more energy. I don't really... What the fuck? Oh my fucking god! It's 2 fucking chickens! It's 2 fucking chickens! Okay, I'll just give this a bit of respect. We'll aim Spars to go first. At least this will give me a little bit more daggers. And more energy when she hits. Okay, good sustain. Good sustain. Good sustain. Bro, if this was Hue, I'm pretty sure bro would have died. Like, I'm not even kidding. Pop that. Wait, we do get 1 skill point refund into 1 more of the follow-up deck. So this should be 7 skill points, yeah? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's 1-shot Sparksicle. Wait, we might be able to give ourselves Sparkle out here as well. Okay, nice DHPD summon here. Big fucking damage. Big fucking damage. Big fucking damage. Bro, big fucking damage though, chat. Bro, huge fucking damage, chat. Oh, we'll kill this guy 100%, yeah? Okay, no questions. And then we are just gonna be getting a little bit more follow-up deck, as well as the damage reduction. I just don't care whatsoever. Basic here for 1 more of those. That's really good. Rest pen increase. Yo, Dan, thank you so much for the 2 months. Poke Wa. Why is Wa? Wait, check, he's done, guys. Wait, he's done, guys. Ooh. Okay, now we just break this buckle, right? Holy shit, check, he's done. Nah, he's done. Okay, we low-key wasted 1 ultimate, but it is what it is. We'll just let the dragon go back down first. This is 6 out of 6. Then the dragon is gonna go. The dragon is gonna go. Gets us DDD. And then we are just gonna be getting another dragon. So it does appear that we are able to get ourselves a 1-7-7. Oh shit. Okay, Spark was a bit far away. Okay, I'm just gonna base it because it doesn't really matter. Spark will just pause. So it's gonna be a 1-7-3-4 AV dispatch running our relatable archer team, if I can say so myself, guys, right? So not too shabby, not too shabby. It was not as scary as I thought, because Che was literally saying this was like, it's so scary that I should be trembling. I should be gulping, right? So any case, I guess it is just gonna be a slight difference in gap. Some might say a big gap. I'm just basic so that we can get a little bit more of the free energy. And then the free energy is gonna TP the free ultimate. And then TP is gonna vote out our deck, and then we're gonna summon one more buck, and then we're just gonna DDD, and DDD is gonna pull my enemies out. That is gonna be really, really cool. A cause gap. Some might say that was a cause gap. To that I say, you are absolutely fucking... Let's get this first. Alright, we'll pop an out. Then we'll get ourselves an Anexa. We'll get ourselves an Anexa so that we can get our energy regeneration from D Herda's 15 energy. That's gonna be good. Alright, then potential women is gonna start dealing big fucking damage here. Look at this big damage. Okay, our damage was a little bit low. But you know what? At the end of the day, chat. At the end of the day. I don't even know what I want. Okay, so this is gonna be a double bounce, which is really, really good. Then our team is gonna be getting our DDD once she gets an out here. Oh my god.
Never seen perfection before.
I have no comments. Right? I have zero comments. I have no comments whatsoever. Because I have no comments. If you ask if I have any comments, I essentially have zero comments. Right? So let's just clear out the 4 bucks right now. How the fuck are they alive, guys? How the actual fuck are the bucks still alive? Brother. Okay, this definitely clears though. This definitely... Okay, this definitely clears though. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. Look at that bounce, though. Look at that damage, though. Okay, yo, special week. Okay, Masin. Oh my god, you know why I hate adding new emotes? Because we add an emote, right? Chat will use it for like 1 week, and then they will never ever use it ever again. For example, Age Masin. So, if Chat stops using Age Masin by the next time, we are gonna kill Age Masin. Okay. Glorm. Bro, Glorm will last for like 2 days. And then no one use Glorm ever again. Let's just pop this. Nope, this is easier, Herda. Because I am a relatable player. Alright. We do get out here. Out is gonna pop. Then after out goes, we're gonna get ourselves the D Herda's enhanced skill. Then Tribi is gonna out. How the hell are the bugs alive? I have no fucking idea. I think they should die here. Oh my god, though, they are actually not fucking dead. How are they not dead, guys? Oh my god. I hope you kill this way. Team follow up should kill though. Team follow up kills, right? There we go. Alright, chat. Yo, this performance, all things considered, is not the worst. Right? All things considered is not the worst. It could have been way worse. Right? That could have been way worse. Right? So this is gonna be a bop. Alright, then DDD is going to activate. And then we are gonna get ourselves the Anexa out. And then Anexa out is gonna hit the AoE into the tribute follow-up. And then we are just gonna go for the okay, we'll give ourselves the attack bar from Hue, which means we're gonna be getting another tribute follow-up. And then we are just gonna go ahead for the double kill. Alright, and then D Herda is gonna get her. Oh shit, we can't get ourselves this shit. Come on, hit Herda in the face. Okay, Herda or tribute. You fucking but a bitch ass, bro. Oh my god. Alright, fine, be that way. Let's just say that. Yeah, I think this should just kill this. This should kill, right? This should kill, right? You know what? You know what, chat? We saved the bugs for the next round, which means that we dealt more toughness bar damage, which is honestly pretty good. Alright. So Anexa is gonna help us the implant and the toughness bar damage, and we should be able to kill the little bug over there. That is really good. That is really good right now. Then Team is just gonna go for the basic. Team is gonna go for the basic. Can my Herda actually get full energy from this? Oh, okay, wait. Hue out first. Hue out into Herda out. Herda out is 73 AV, so we get maximum Herda out value. Then after Herda out, we're gonna be dealing a significant amount of toughness bar damage. Right, this is a significant amount of toughness. And the fucking toughness is locked. Thank you. Thank you, Scarab Best, right? You, bro, never change, bro. Alright, never change. Alright. Yeah, just fantastic. That is fantastic. Yes. You know what? Hue. You know what? Wait. Bro, my Anexa literally can't even cast a skill. Because my Herda's gonna run out of energy. So I just had to hit this. I need that Herda skill, bro. That's fine. Don't hit it one more time, though. I mean, that is still fine, right? Because Hue is Hue. Yeah, Hue is Hue, guys. That's fine. That's actually completely fine. Alright. This double skill. Now, I think this should give me my Herda out. So I can jump back in with Herda. Fantastic. Alright, fantastic. And then Herda is gonna give me the additional enhanced skill, clearing out everyone else. 42 seconds on the bug. Okay, this should clear at least 2 bugs, if not 3. 1, 2. It's about as good as it gets. DDD here wouldn't push my Hue up, so we kind of have to take this. Alright, we'll just bring up a little bit higher. And then we should be able to survive this big blast with no issues whatsoever. I mean, that's fine, though. Bro, Hue has a Nova Flare now, guys. Right? That is completely fine. That is completely acceptable. So now we're just gonna deal more toughness bar damage. More toughness bar damage. More bounce. Alright, that is good. And then Herda, I'm gonna need you to just hit that skill out skill. That is fantastic. And then when this kills in, we are able to get ourselves into the final phase right here, which is gonna be this right here. Alright, that is just fantastic, guys. That is just fantastic right now. That is fantastic. I couldn't be happier with this situation. Okay, I have the skill to save the skill point for Teep. I think we break, right? This is a break, no? Bro, this is a break, this is a break. Nah, chat, we're fine, we're fine. This will be a break. Winnable, chat, winnable. Wait. I just need to hit D harder. I mean to hit D harder. Hit D harder. You are fucking trolling, bro. You are fucking trolling. You are actually fucking trolling, bro. You are... There's no fucking way, bro. There is no fucking way, bro. Bro, I literally have to out here. Otherwise, my Harda is not getting cleansed. I have to out here. Please break. Thank you. Okay, chat. 1, 3, 2, 1 clear, guys. 1, 3, 2, 1 clear, right? So at the end of the day, it is still a 3-star clear. Right? 1, 3, 2, 1. A 3-star clear is a 3-star clear, right? So potential women strikes in with her enhanced skill, big bada boom bop bop, and that is going to be a 1, 3, 2, 1 dispatch when we are quite literally running the erudition buff, right? Archer just completely fucking destroyed our potential. Okay, but like cost-wise, we technically have way more cost for Archer, right? Because Archer does have this E1 with the E3 and the E2. Whereas for D-Herda, it is E0, 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 and an E1 tribute. So cost-wise, I would say, let's just say, if D-Herda had a 2 cost into the E2, we probably would have done a lot better. Cost-wise, she still has... Okay, just say you hate D-Herda. Alright, just say you hate it. I think that was pretty interesting for our relatable account. I will go ahead and just do one more clear here to see if we have other alternatives for side 2, and then we'll wrap up this video. And title just, this Epoch Shadows gave me an Epoch asshole or some shit like that, right? Okay, so who should we run for our new side 1 and side 2? Yo, either crop this part out with this other team. Oh, wait, you right. Wait, Aggron Fei Xiao? Yo, chat, is it Aggron Fei Xiao time? Yo, don't make me do Aggron Fei Xiao, bro. Bro, okay, Aggron Fei Xiao, I'll do it as a standalone. Battle of the strongest. We'll do it as a standalone. Okay, I need another team that is not Aggron Fei Xiao. Another team that is not Aggron Fei Xiao. Actually, as a matter of fact, you know what? Flagship versus flagship. How about it? Use Welt. Rapper side 2. Okay, actually, I'll do flagship. Bro, I think flagship versus flagship is pretty good, though. Right, is flagship versus flagship not that good? I think that is pretty good. Flagship versus flagship, guys. If I use Firefly, it will be a bit unfair. So I'll just stick with a more relatable flagship. Can we even run Huan Huan on this? I think we kind of have to. Okay, chat, if I run Firefly, Firefly's just gonna destroy, bro. Firefly has like really high cost investments. At least this one is like a little bit more fair. Right, it's a little bit more. Bro, I really wish we have Castris here to be neutral. But I think this is gonna be good now as well. Alright, we good? Alright, we're good. Bow flagship is just too basic. You know what? We'll do this on full AI. Alright, 5, 4, 3. So with the more relatable clear out of the way, we're now going to straight up just run the flagship versus flagship testing. The only catch being we are going to do this on full auto AI, and I will let MrPokke commentate on what is our performance over here running the Remembrance flagship against the Remembrance flagship. Or rather, I meant the Elation flagship against the Remembrance flagship, right? So let's see if AI is going to be dealing a substantial amount of damage. This team is in fact going to be E0S1, 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 as well as a E0S0. Wait, give me 1 second. I think I low-key did not equip bro the right gear. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I think we kind of need to check our gears real quick. Looks good. Ah, classic. Why is my speed boost so ass, bro? Why is my speed boost so ass, bro? Okay, whatever. That is gonna be that. Alright, looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Alright, everything looks good, right? Okay, continuing. Is Brick just Firefly? Yep. Yep, Brick is just Firefly. If you don't play Firefly, you are basically not playing Brick. Yep. If you are playing Boot Hill, you are basically playing Dahlia Showcase. If you are playing Rapper, you are basically playing Dahlia Showcase, right? Only Firefly is a break DPS. Yep. In any case, let's take a look at what are we gonna be cooking up right here with a Yao Guang ultimate coming right down. An impressive amount of toughness bar damage being dealt over here. We are gonna be absorbing Silver Knight, instantly casting our skill into our ultimate, which means that we will be dispelling the Elation Shield thingamabob right there. Alright, that is a good amount of damage. Huan is gonna cast her skill because she doesn't want to give us additional res pen from targeting the mobs. Alright, that is a good amount of aha right here. Alright, I don't even know why chat is crying. Is chat crying because Elation flagship is too strong? Is chat crying because their Remembrance flagship got power grab in 2 months? Is chat crying because this showcase is so relatable, done by such a nice streamer, that they get to see all this for free 99? I see. Is chat crying because they are wondering how do they use a Prime sub which are completely free? Prime subs on twitch.tv/MrPokke, as well as using code Pokke for 10% off gamer subs, which does in fact give you 10% off all gamer subs, which is honestly really good. But it does appear that our aha instant is gonna pop in, and that will be giving us a 1918 action value phase 1 for an absolutely absurd amount of damage. Let's see if Sparksicle is gonna be able to apply our damage being strong enough to immediately get this onto phase 2, because that is a good amount of bounce. That is gonna be Sparksicle coming in with a big ultimate, and Huan is just once again gonna be doing Huan things. There is a W doing, guys. Bro, W doing is such a nice race. I'm gonna say it more frequently from now on. W doing. Oh, we're just wasting all of our damage because I hate not wasting damage. So thank you, Silver Wolf, for wasting all of your damage. That is just so nice. That's just so nice of you. Alright, and then Silver Wolf is just gonna come back in. Oh, that is a big skill, because we are instantly gonna be able to get our aha skill. In case you guys did not know, using aha skills against Sparksicle actually bypasses the mechanics where your damage is split between subfield and main field, because elation skills can actually damage the subfield directly, which means that if you were to use an elation DPS, you can instantly deal more damage to the subfield, which will then allow you to escape the subfield as fast as possible when you're using an elation DPS against this elation shield boss, if I can say so myself, right? Oh, I see. That is gonna be a good amount of IC. Let's just get ourselves the Yao Guang basic attack, which will hit all 3 targets. That is gonna be very nice. Silver Wolf is gonna come in for a very relatable amount of damage. And then we are gonna be getting the 1.24 million. Chad, you know what's crazy? This team is not clearing faster than my Archer, guys. I think my Archer team low-key probably is gonna clear this faster. Okay, depending on how fast this next phase is gonna be. Alright, let's take a peek here. Let's take a peek here. Alright, aha instance goes in. Alright, that is very, very good. Alright, that is very, very good. Let's see if we get ourselves the break right here. Oh, we do not get the break, which is gonna be a little bit sad. And then Sparksy is just gonna get this back in for a big ultimate. And now we're just gonna completely waste the ultimate energy. I mean, it is a good amount of damage nonetheless. Okay, it is still faster than Archer, chat. It is still faster than Archer, considering that this was gonna be done in full AI for a 17.86 amount of damage. Let's see if Sparksy's ultimate can actually send us this kill. Alright, and then Huan Huan is just gonna be giving us the energy regeneration, giving us a skill, giving a Yao Guang basic, and Silver Wolf will finally send her to Brazil at 1765 AV, running the Elation flagship on full auto. Honestly, very, very nice performance, because if you were to use an Elation DPS, even on full auto at full E0, you are going to be doing very well against the Elation shield boss, right? So now with that being out of the way, let's just jump straight into the second half, which is going to be the Remembrance flagship. You can kind of just pretend that Tribi is Castris. Alright, look at Castris. Okay, Castris is a little bit short, but you can tell that that's Castris. So let's just go back in with our Evernight E2 main DPS, slamming this back in, and we will see if we can basically absolutely destroy our D Herdas performance previous in the second half, which actually got us to 3300 AV clear. Getting the damage from Tribi is gonna be a little bit good, because we do get ourselves the action value advance as well as the Hyacinth ultimate, sending in another right there. And then because this is main DPS Evernight, we are gonna be getting our additional ultimate at 1.53 million into another ultimate at 1.83 million. And this is even before we got ourselves the additional buff from our E0 Cyrene. Little Ika is gonna go in. Tribi is just gonna not buff flip explode the goons, except that I'm a fucking liar, because Tribi does in fact buff flip explode the goons for a substantial amount of taskbar damage. Yo, Dark Fafu 75. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much for the prime. Tribi will then once again cast her DDD, getting Cyrene her 24 stacks to instantly jump into our E0 as one additional damage uptime. And we are going to be getting the additional buff towards Evernight, in which we are just going to be dealing additional damage because we got ourselves the additional damage buff, if I can say so myself, right? So now Cyrene is going to slap on over to the next ultimate, which I believe is going to be, okay, Grow is going to be casting that on the Tribi, gets us the additional follow-up damage from Cyrene, which is definitely going to be dealing a substantial amount of damage additionally on top of the damage that we're going to be dealing right now. Some might even say that it's going to be considered as additional damage. Evernight is going to come in with an additional Jellyfish, and now Tribi is going to go back in with a follow-up that one beautiful 247k, and then there's going to be a 6 million burst damage coming in from Evernight. Absolutely ridiculous damage right now, and little Ika is just gonna deal 0 toughness bar damage because bro is not gonna be considered a weak to win kind of scenario. Silver Wolf is gonna say hi to chat for a little bit, and Tribi will be getting us the full ultimate refund, which is going to be very, very nice, because at this point we will get our DDD, we will get a Cyrene ultimate, and Cyrene is going to be dealing the additional damage to deal with the goons right there. Goons are going to be starting to explode after Cyrene goes for a second Bombo Blast. Down to 1% because this game fucking hates me, but we are going to be releasing into phase 2 at 1855 AV, if I can say so myself. This comes back here. That is going to be very, very good. And Evernight is going to be able to summon the main DPS from the Jellyfish, dealing additional damage on top of that, which means that my Tribi follow-up is going to proc, and Evernight is going to summon up a ridiculous amount of damage coming in for the Jellyfish. absolutely destroying every single one of those goons. Some might even say that this is gonna be an insane amount of damage right here. And now we are just gonna be yapping nonsense because at this point I kind of lost track of what I'm gonna be saying. But little Ika is gonna come back into an 828k additional damage, and Cyrene will be getting us another 229k. And at this particular moment, we do activate the highest in ultimate, which hopefully should be getting us enough energy so that we can get rid of all of the bugs, so that we can just do the additional toughness bar damage, which will help us deal with the additional toughness. And Tribi does in fact get ourselves the DDD follow-up attack into Evernight getting the ultimate, which is actually meaning to say little Ika, but honestly I'm background noise, so who the fuck actually cares. Tribi gets a skill and Evernight is gonna be additionally helping us to deal with the goons. Can we clear out every single goon? Oh my goodness! It does appear that our Elation flagship is going to fall down to the undisputed flagship champion. That is E2 9 Oh. So hopefully that was gonna be quite enjoyable for you guys, because we do see a slightly 30 AV chat. By 30 AV difference for two different flagships on both halves of Epoch Shadow, which I think it was pretty interesting. Your caster's team did better. You know what? I will use my oh wait, I don't have a caster. So that is gonna be our, is this actually the most difficult Epoch Shadows in the history of Epoch Shadows? Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll be testing out the battle of the strongest DPS, as well as my free-to-play account on Epoch Shadows, right? Word of the day. Alright, cause-wise, alright, let's take a look at cause-wise. Alright, this is gonna be full ES0 as 1, full ES0 as 1, full E0 as 1, full E0 as 0. This is gonna be E2 as 1, E1 DDD, E0 as 1, E0. Yo. I'm gonna pop this very, very soon, by the way. I am done being relatable. I'm gonna pop this extremely fucking soon. Word of the day is gonna be soon. Join Discord, use code BORD, all the way. See you guys next time. Thank you. Can you check our Silver Knight? Nope. Nope, I will not check your silver. But thank you so much for the super chat. But I will not check your Silver Knight build because I am a jackass. Is this actually the most difficult Epoch Shadow? Jackass is jackass, guys. Oh man. Oh man. Do E6 well versus Reba. How about I do Bob? How about I do Bob? How about I do Bob, guys? It wasn't a question, by the way, because we are doing Bob right now. We are doing Bob right now. And there it is. Alright. How about you do me? Oh, okay. Are you a gym mummy? Are you a tall gym mummy? Tall golf gym mummy that watches anime and plays League and cooks and everything? Are you? Are you? You are? Yes. Oh, you are? Proof? Prove right now. Prove right now. And there we do. As one on E1, duh. Oh, Dahlia. E1 Dahlia. I always go for the E1 Dahlia. Fixed toughness bar damage is absolutely fucking insane. Alright. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Alright, let's hit it, I guess. I mean, we technically should be fine, right? I think we technically should be fine. Nah, I think this should be completely fine. It's just that this time, my Sparkle looks a little bit hopeless. Also, whoever queues Funk... No. There we go. Alright. In any case, this is good. 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 Oh my lord! Wait, what? Okay, I mean this is really good. This is really good. Right, this is really good. Real Archer Showcase. All right, chat. As you whip for the Departed, I'm gonna whip for my PP. Give me 10 seconds, guys. Just simply count to 10. I will be right back. If Bob's Archer gets above 1300, I will be really impressed, not gonna lie. You know what, user dog YouTube, congratulations. You are gonna be our intro for this video. Thank you. Thank you. I'ma need an intro for that shit. What song is this? What song is this? What song is this? Venture into the unknown. Okay, that's very, very cool. Alright, hold up. Let me pull up some Slender real quick. With that, this is going to be our free-to-play account attempt on Epoch Shadow. And you can see, before we even begin, we already have players sincerely doubting our Archer's performance. If Bob's Archer gets above 1300, I'll be really impressed, not gonna lie. And if Archer doesn't die, I'm gonna be really impressed, not gonna lie. So, Mr. Editor, use the CinemaSins edit, screenshot this too, and then just zoop. That is gonna be our intro right there, right? Okay, so with that being established, I am not going to stall any longer. Our teams on the most difficult Epoch Shadows this time. We are once again not gonna be using the Elation flagship for my free-to-play account, because my free-to-play account is not gonna be putting for the Elation flagship. But that is going to be our E1 Archer E0 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 into the classic Remembrance flagship. So without further ado, bada boom, bada bing, bada bop. Where is Tribby? You know what, chat? You know what? You know what? You right. Fuck RMC. Let's hit that. There we go. Alright, get that. Get that. Get that. Alright, there we go. Chat, would you actually tap stealth? Because I unironically would. Like, bro, it's like... Tall. Okay, anyways, we are just gonna instantly come in and let's just see. I mean, this first hit is not gonna deal any damage whatsoever anyway, so we don't really have to do too much of anything, if I can say so myself here. Dragon is gonna come down. I will immediately come back in with the follow-up attack. Alright. Then this is gonna give us the DDD. DDD activates for our tribute to pull out my Sparkle. Sparkle pulls out my Archer. Gets us another ultimate so that my Dragon can start doing dragon things right here. Alright, good amount of subfield. Good amount of... That is very, very nice. That is very, very nice. So we're gonna go for the basic. Now Archer can start dealing proper damage. Right, proper fucking damage. Big fucking damage. Huge fucking damage. That is gonna be 1. You know what? It's actually not even that big. Bro, it's honestly not even that bad. I have no skill point. I'ma have to do it. That didn't kill.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
I'll go easy this time.
Brother. Brother. I need this to kill, by the way. If this does not kill, we waste another 2 skill points. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Wait, we are fine, chat. Okay, we are fine. Okay, I'll save my Sparkle out after we all go here. I'll save my Sparkle out. This DDD doesn't do too much.
My strength is...
Let's play for a while.
Okay, now we can cast this shit. That's 6. We'll go for the 6 first. So 1 hit, then we get our DDD. Okay, good. I think we should be able to full clear this. Good. Okay, I'm a fucking liar. Okay, but like, we're not that far off though, right? Whatever they say. Oh my god! Bro, I swear I pressed E, bro. Bro, I swear on Genshin guy I pressed E, bro. Bro, I swear I pressed E, bro. Oh my, bro, I swear I pressed E. I swear I pressed E, bro. Oh my god, bro, I swear I pressed E, bro. Bro, I swear I pressed E. Bro, I swear I pressed E, guys. Bro, I swear I pressed E. Bro, I swear I pressed E. Bro, this minute is so fucking fitty, bro. Bro, I swear I do y'all not believe me? Bro, I swear, bro. Okay, no matter, actually. We actually still clear this. Not bad. Not bad.
And I swear we don't wail, but look at where we're at.
Bro. They all not believe me. Okay, chat. I'm literally gonna do this. Just to get a fucking... Oh, it's so far away, guys. It's so far away. It's so far away. She's so slow, bro. Why is Trivi so fucking slow, guys? Why is Trivi so fucking slow, guys? Okay. By the way, I swear I press E. Alright, that's what I want to do. Okay, we actually came back quite nicely here. We actually came back very, very nicely here. Because we still managed to get our buffs. So we kind of got this back up. Okay. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, right? Okay. Okay. Bro, I have no mana, bro. Oh my god, I have no fucking mana, bro. I have no fucking mana, bro. Yo, this is a problem, guys. Wait, we literally have no mana? Are you fucking serious? Okay, wait, chat. Let me reset. Bro, I think that E legit ruined everything, right? If I didn't have that E happening, if I didn't have that E happening, right? If I didn't have that E happening, bro, that E legit ruined everything. That E legit ruined everything. Okay, wait. Wait, chat. Wait, whoever said that was a fucking genius. Who said that? Wait, who said that? Yo, whoever said that was a motherfucking genius, bro. Oh my god, bro, you're actually a fucking genius. You're actually a fucking genius. Oh, thank you. Yo, I think that will actually change everything. Because our skill point is a huge fucking problem, and we need additional energy regeneration on Sparkle anyways. That actually high-key huge. Oh, I had the idea of myself because I'm the greatest HSR streamer. You know what? Melon Turtle, you're absolutely fucking right. Thank you so much for saying the right things. Okay, I'm gonna do something different. I am literally just gonna basic. Because it's not I do damage here anyways. Alright, so, yep. I'll save this up after we get our thingy here. Okay. Now I can pull up myself. Brother. Give me that. DDD. DDD. I outspeed 2, so that's good. That is good. That is actually unironically pretty fucking good. Bop. 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 This should definitely kill here. If this does not kill, I'll be extremely, extremely fucking disappointed. Fuck my ass, bro. Let's just hit the others. Because I want to use the splash damage. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, this is one we should kill. You are what? Oh, it's actually not even that low. I think the AoE from the dragon should kill, right? Bro, how is my damage so fucking low, guys? What are you even saying right now, bro? How the fuck did that bitch not die? Oh, this is a jam, bro. This is a jam. Bro, I have no mana again, bro.
You have 10 seconds.
Oh, huge! I knew that, by the way. Bro, I knew that. I knew that. I actually knew that. Right, I knew that. I knew that was gonna happen with my Spargo basic. Yep, I did in fact knew that. Fantastic. I did in fact actually knew that. Alright? There we go. There we go. God's plan, chat. That was in fact God's plan. Wait, hold up. Out first, because this Sunday S1. Team out. This comes here. Spargo is 0 AV, so I don't want to T-ball right now. This comes here. That's good. After I pull up, then I T out. Then I T out. Alright. Then I DHPD out. So we refresh that. That's good. Then team basics. Then we bop 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 bop. 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 Okay. Basic. Even if I pull up right now, there's no point. There's just no point. Okay, now we pull up have a point. Alright, this has a point. So we skill out. Bro, I legit listen to this song every other fucking day when I go club, bro. Actually, it's a real fucking banger. But in any case, this looks pretty good. I'ma keep it a buck. I'ma keep it a buck. I think we actually just get this out just for the refund and we save this. Because I need them skill points, bro. So that I can deal more damage to the subfield. Then we just go for this so we can get a bit of a refund. That's good. That's good. Alright, that's good. Then we're gonna go for this. There's gonna be one follow-up attack. Follow-up attack. And then my team is gonna... Oh, shit! Oh my god, I can't even skill, guys. You motherfucking T-bye, bro. Bro, if I skill now... Oh my god, I can't even skill, bro. Bro, the DHPD SP would have changed everything, by the way. But it is what it is. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good. Good.
You have 10 seconds.
This is 1.
10, 9.
Okay, the thing is that I pull up, we actually get out from basic. That I can get additional daggers, which gives me more skill points. Because otherwise my sparkle is going to be too far away anyways. And this is Sunday S1, so we get a skill back. So it's fine. So we're just going to basic. And later on when DHPT hits, we'll get back 2 skill points. Alright, so this will be 6 by the next round. Alright? Yeah, that's good, that's good. That's good. Okay. 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 Then this will be the next skill point. That's gonna be 5. And this will be 6. This will be 6. Okay, 6. 6 is good. 6. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good, right, Cat? Cat. Cat. Alright. So far, so good. We pop once in DD. Oh, wait, bro. I keep forgetting that my Spargo is not in DD anymore. Because I have it. Let's chill. Let's chill. Okay, this kills for sure. Big. Give me up. Brother. I'm just gonna split up the damage since the hit is AoE, right? So it makes more sense for me to do this. So it's like more splash damage. Okay, we're looking good. Then when Sparkle pulls me back up, we kill, right? We have 8 skills, bro. How do we not kill this? Or rather 5 skills. Okay, that's good. Then 2 more. 1 more. Yo! Chat! Do y'all witness, though? Do y'all witness, though? Do y'all witness? As I'm about to show the witness.
Watch closely. Feeling spiffy? Let's look. Can you find the answer?
Oh. Bro, 1510 clear, chat. 1510 clear. Look at that actual fucking damage though, right? We hit that there. Or 1.5 million gives me another one of those things, even though it definitely doesn't do absolutely fuck all. Get us another dragon. Ah, bro, I'm just gonna waste my fucking skill points because it doesn't even matter anymore. Right, it legit does not even matter anymore because I think we should be one-shotting this bitch right here. Bop. 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 Okay, we are a little bit far from one-shotting. But it is still going to be a very, very exceptional 1486 clear, chat. Bro, so to the YouTube chatter who said that you would be impressed, to the Twitch chatter who said that you would be impressed by either above 1300 or Archer surviving, I hope that this will prove that as the HSR expert, y'all are impressed with this clear, if I can say so myself, right? Very, very relatable E0 Spargo, E1 Teep, E1 Archer, and the E0 S0 DHPD. Now let's take a look at the power of the full Remembrance flagship running the latest global passive skin. And just a second as she... Oh my good lord. Oh my good lord. Good lord. Yo, how am I gonna clip? Alright, okay, how we get that fucking clip right now? Bro, since when were her armpits that detailed, bro? That is a good lore moment, if I can say so myself, right? Some might even say a good lick, because chat is licking and sniffing because they are absolute fucking degenerates, unlike Mr. HSR, who never goons, right? Because they basically call me Mr. Never Goon, because I never goon. And then we are just gonna be getting a little bit more of those things. I'ma just pop this so that my jellyfish comes in the field, activate our Hyacinth ultimate, and then our jellyfish is gonna come back down, gets us a little bit of a splash. Then we're gonna cast our ultimate. Alright, that is gonna be looking very, very nice. This is your truth. You love leaping Sparksy's feet. Who the actual fuck asked? Like, who actually asked? And did my fucking Cyrene just got crowd control? Okay, that is just fantastic. Alright, we actually do not have Silver Wolf, so we're gonna be skipping out on the glow passive. It ain't what to do. But let's take a look at our E0 S1 caster's damage. 1.6 million is honestly pretty substantial, if I can say so myself. Evernight does come flying back in right now. And then we are gonna be getting the cleanse, because this is not uncleansable, not like some other fucking stupid ass Anomaly Arbitration King where the debuff is gonna be uncleansable, so that's gonna be very, very good. Let's get ourselves the additional thingamabob right here. Alright, as a matter of fact, I think just coming back down here into the dragon would then give me 24 stacks. Alright, 24 stacks. I don't think I'm gonna wait for Evernight anymore, because Evernight's 59 AV is gonna be too far. So immediately after this dragon goes away, we are instantly gonna activate Cyrene. Alright, zero wastage whatsoever. Let's get a pop for a very, very good amount of toughness bar damage. Cyrene is then going to shove me in her thingy, as well as the additional effect on Evernight. That is very, very good. And then bro is gonna be going for the AoE. He is gonna summon his goons. I'm gonna hit my Evernight. That is very, very good. He's gonna summon more goons. Evernight is gonna hit that. He's gonna summon that thing over there. Please do not fucking crowd control anyone right now. Okay, thank you. So I want to get out all of the bugs, right? So when we have 4 bugs, that's when I summon casters, so that I can instantly clear all 4 bugs at the immediate same time for the highest possible amount of splash damage. Alright, and then if the bugs are gonna go bufflip explode, there we go. Look at that play, chat. Look at that play, though. Instant ultimate energy refund. Zero wastage whatsoever for a beautiful ass fucking play right there. I'ma just let my Cyrene do 1 bomb so we can summon a little bit more bugs. Alright, a little bit more bugs over here. Alright, good. That's gonna pop again. That is very, very... Should I summon 1 more bug? Okay, now I'll summon after this. Because this is gonna be doing good amount of damage. Casters will do a swipe. We'll summon a jellyfish first, then do a swipe. So we swipe for more health. Alright. Alright, good. Then we swipe for more health. Jellyfish is gonna be at 16. Then we cast our Hyacinth out. 108%. Summons the rest pen field. Jellyfish deals more damage, but our boomskis and then our Cyrene will go back in with the bow attack, hopefully clearing out at least 1 bug. Thank you for clearing out 1 bug, and then this casters should be getting the full clear to go into phase 2 right now. Thank you. That is very, very nice. Then we're just gonna reset everything again. Evernight is gonna be immune to crowd control because she doesn't give a flying fuck. Goes for the basic for the double buck. Alright, Hyacinth is gonna get that. Alright, that is very, very good. We're just gonna cast our skill again. 90% because this game hates me. Alright, so this skill will then give us the... Okay, we're just gonna send this in for a little bit more charge. Alright, then we're gonna get this. Then we're gonna get the splash damage going here for a little bit more rest pen. That is going to be very, very good. And then we get ourselves the bugs popping. So we have more single target damage because the 2 bugs when bufflip explode. gets us the 2 more bursts for even more damage onto the bugs right now. Cyrene goes for the basic, spawns in another 2, goes for the swipe. He's gonna hit casters. Hopefully it does not crowd control. Okay, now is where the toughness lock happens, which can be a little bit annoying. I will summon my jellyfish first. Then I cast my out. Alright, we cast my out. Then I summon Casterus. So that I want to deal with as many of those bugs as possible. Cyrene can go for the burst here. Then we are just gonna be swag. What did I just say? We are just gonna instantly come back down to a 2.48 million for a good amount of damage. And this should get us the double kill on those 2 bugs as well. So I need to get 2 more bug kill. I need to get 2 more bug kill. Can I please get 2 more bug kill? Alright, so this will give me the highest amount of multiplier. And if I get 2 more bug kill right here, Genshin guy is Genshin guy. We might not get it, but I'm adjust out right now for the highest possible amount of damage if possible. Okay, this game unfortunately just did not want to say it's gonna give me that shit, because they absolutely fucking hate me. Luckily no crowd control though, so that is pretty good. It would really suck ass if we kill the bug right here.
Time for some sweet dreams again.
You know why it doesn't matter? Because if we clear 1712, we win anyways. We win anyways. If we clear 1712, we win anyways. Alright, wait. It's winnable, chat. It's winnable. 1712, chat. This is double Cyrene hit. This is double Cyrene hit. And with that, it does appear that our Remembrance flagship is still the undisputed king of Honkai. Oh, wait. The undisputed king of Honkai Star. Oh, also I could have gone the 3-7 clear, by the way. If I just let go of this Cyrene out, it would have been a 3-7 clear. But I wanted to keep things a little bit more relatable. And as a result, it does look like our free-to-play team will have no issues clearing the latest reset of the most difficult Epoch Shadows before the 4.3 update, right? So taking a look over here, is gonna be 3486 into 3697. Cause wise, this is gonna be E0 as 1, actually free like code. E0 as 1. You know what? I'm gonna count this as free because Sparkle is free. E1 as 0 DDD, E0 as 0 DHPD. This is free, right? This is free. E0 as 1, E0 as 1, E0 as 1, E0 as 1 on our Remembrance flagship. So let me know what you guys think in the late. I literally cannot. What the fuck is this fucking song, bro? Let me know what you guys think in the thoughts and comments down below on the most difficult Epoch Shadows for your free-to-play account. Word of the day is going to be, I'll see you guys in NT tomorrow, because we are going to be having a 10 a.m. stream. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, use code POKO, 10% gamer subs, all the way as well, Gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. It is still here, but it won't be forever. You are absolutely fucking right. Best Silver Wolf in Taiwan. I will believe you. Hold up. Can my free-to-play account destroy... Wait. Can a free-to-play Remembrance and Archer team destroy the hardest Epoch Shadow? Shockingly, I was shocked. I was shocked. There we go. Thank you. God of War. Bro, I love this shocking thing, bro. It's so shocking. What would be our replacement if we didn't have a Tribi doing the TV mechanic? Just get Tribi then. So if you don't have Tribi, get Tribi. Specifically, E1 Tribi. Yep. I would say if you don't have Tribi, I think RMC is probably still viable here. And technically, if you would have run RMC, this would have been a one-cost team. The question is... Okay, wait, actually, you know what? Hold up. Bonus segment. Can a one-cost team clear Sparksicle? Because we barely just cleared it with our E1 Tribi, right? So can a one-cost E1 S0 Archer with free actually get a 3300 clear? So this is all free, right? This is all free. This is literally a one-cost team. So let's just see how this is going to be doing. Yeah, it's RMC him. I don't think I want to store Sparksicle, right? Yeah, I don't think I want to store Sparksicle. We always basic here. We have to do this for the buff. This pulls me back up. Then we are gonna start dealing damage. First wave always does no damage here anyways, so I wouldn't be too concerned. Oh, that is a bit low. Can you clear second balls with Archer? I would highly not recommend that shit.
My purpose is to
Na 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 Yay, Joe. Alright. This is a good amount of damage. Good amount of damage. Good amount of damage. Okay, it is 100% AV advance. Honestly, it doesn't really do too much for me. It's just gonna be here for additional buff refresher. Kinda need this for a little bit more, yeah, that's good. That's good. We can just basic here on this guy. Because I do need the AoE to deal as much damage as possible here, right? Alright. Oh my god, just nice 6, chat. Just nice 6. Huge. 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 Please tell me this kills. Please tell me this kills. Please tell me this fucking kills or I will cry, bro. Do you want me to cry? Do you want me to cry that way? I will fucking cry. Kill this shit. Thank you. Alright. Now we get one more back. Fantastic. Yo, I'ma keep it a buck. This clear looks pretty good, guys. Right? Does this clear not look pretty good? Our Sparkle is gonna give me the energy and I'm definitely gonna be able to get a break here. Energy does not matter for me. Because I'm gonna get full energy anyways. Okay. I want action value. This doesn't break. Okay, this doesn't break. Then we get action value. So this will give me the full efficiency. Perfect timing on the ultimate recharge though. Wait, actually perfect fucking timing. Then we get it out right now. I don't want to waste any skill point here. We'll let Mimi pull us up so we save the sparkle out. Then we go all in. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, wait. This counts back in. I still have skill points left. So Dragon now counts back down for an out, which gives me the follow-up attack. Then Dragon goes back down here for another follow-up attack. Holy fucking shit. Wait, this clear hella fucking good. Yo, this clear hella fucking good. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this clear hella fucking good, bro. Okay, wait. We pull this. We immediately out RMC so that we can cast our Res Penfield. As well as one Archer follow-up attack. Because one Archer follow-up attack will bring my Dragon up. So this Dragon will go up. And it will land the dagger as well. One Dragon for the second dagger. Okay, good. Good. Okay. For this instance, we still have Sparkle's Dream Diver, right? I lost Dream Diver. Okay, if I lost Dream Diver, I'm just gonna basic. There's no point.
This is being in sync.
This is 9 skill points. Okay, good. Good. Holy shit, that is really fucking far away. Wait, we might get energy from out actually. There's no reason for me to save because I still have RMC's buff. And if I intentionally stall out away for RMC buff, I lose Sparkle's buff. So there's no reason for me to save. I'm just going all in. Then this can pull up my Archer just for a little bit more basic attack. Yep. And I got out from this, so that's good. Before Mimi brings me, I can cast an out on DHP to give me energy for that later on. Yes. Okay. So this is my final hit. Mimi pulls me back up. I immediately out with DHPT. Then when DHPT goes in, it will do damage to the fields. And then we'll land one follow-up attack. Okay, good. Follow-up attack. Second dragon. Follow-up attack. Okay. Okay, that is good. Okay, then for this one, we just basic. We just basic. That is good. That is good. That is good. Do I get out from this? But I don't get out from this. But I have to do this anyways, otherwise it's too slow. Oh my god. Wait, it's my Archer can get it. My Archer can get it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No reaction. No reaction. No reaction. No reaction. No reaction. Okay, so this gives me out. Bro, this clear is gonna look really fucking clean, chat. This is gonna be a super fucking clean clear. I can sense it, bro. I can legit sense it. out should clear this guy. Then all follow-up attack goes on this guy. So we don't waste any split. I'll let follow-up attack deal with that guy. Cause we have AoE as well. It's fine. Hit that. One follow-up. Good shit. Two follow-up. Good shit. Mimi punch. Mimi punch. Okay, good shit. You about a bitch ass. I am pretty sure if I get enough energy for DHPD here, we can kill this guy. We can kill this guy. The thing is, I'm 0 now, but I need this to have energy, so we'll just see what's up. Otherwise, I never waste on that guy anyways. I think it should be enough, right? Because it's 4. Bro, I'm so good at this game, chat. I am frightened by how good I am in Honkai Star Rail, bro. Like, the amount of, like, energy and, like, my instincts knowing whether or not I get enough for that. Bro, is that not fucking crazy? Bro, I think that is pretty fucking crazy, guys. Bro, like, come on. I feel like I deserve some praise for that, chat. Bro, that is crazy intuition, bro. Actually crazy fucking intuition that we get enough energy for the HPD. That is quite crazy, guys. That is quite... Wait, I think we might be able to clear this even faster than E1 Tribute, no? Because I think my E1 cleared like 3.5 by 3.4, right? Wait, this is insanely fucking good, bro. This is unironically insanely fucking good. Dragon goes back now. We have follow-up attack. Dragon goes back. Do we get a follow-up attack here? Bro, if we get Mimi extra turn off of the skill into the... Nah, but he can't cast though. 94 is a bit too far. Unless... 94 is too far. Wait. Two outs give me out. I swear this doesn't cancel, right? This does not cancel. This does not cancel, right? Brother! Brother! Is that not a fucking insane fucking showcase? I think that is an insane fucking showcase. That is genuinely such an insane fucking showcase, bro. Because now I will get 100% action value advance from Mimi. Right? I will get 100% action value and I will have the additional follow-up attack from Dragon as well as Vargo, chat. Bro, this is some prime Poke levels of showcase right here, though. Actually, prime Poke levels. We are just gonna bro, I'm not even gonna wait. I'm literally not even gonna wait. I will instantly cast Mimi, pull my Sparkle, or rather Archer, and then we boom, boom, boom. Oh my... Oh shit. Yeah, I missed my crit. Oh, I didn't, right? Wait, I didn't, right? I didn't, right? I didn't, right? Wait, hold up. Wait. We still have 0, chat. We have follow-up attack and all that shit. What's how is not enough? Oh my god. I should have waited on the Sparkle buff. You know what? I was greedy and stupid, guys. I was too egotistical. Yep, I was greedy and stupid, right? Okay, that was... I didn't know I could have not killed this. But you know what? At the end of the day is still gonna end, right? We could have probably saved like, what? 30 AV. But that was the only mistake, though. Wait, that was the only mistake, right? I feel like I will give that clear a very, very solid 9 out of 10. Minus that greed and stupid moment towards the end. But that is a crazy ass fucking... We literally cleared faster than our E1 Tribi. That is an insane fucking showcase though, right? You gotta give that to your Mr. Streamer because we don't actually get that every other day, right? So TLDR, even with our one cost team, that is absolutely fucking exceptional. So I will use it as the bonus for our free-to-play clear. If you enjoyed that, please drop 100 subs right now because you love your streamer. I'm begging. I'm about to be homeless. All right. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Bro, we legit cleared like 100 AV faster than Tribi. Like, it was literally 100 AV faster, right? If I'm not mistaken. Wait, hold up. What was my Tribi clear again? We're clear. Back down. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Bro. That is so crazy, guys. This is E1 Tribi, bro. With a E0S1 Sparkle on Sunday, like on 3486. Wait, that is just genuinely so fucking crazy. We legit cleared 100 AV. As a matter of fact, 101 AV faster. 101. That is so... And if we didn't make that mistake at the end, it could have been even faster, bro. That is genuinely so fun. Oh, wait, check. You know what? I'm a bit for real. RMC ruined EMC. Because, like... Casuals probably don't know how to fully utilize the free turns you get from the energy, so they can't make the best use of it. But because of like how well elitists can generate the turns from the true damage, MiHoYo and Dao was like, oh my god, bro, we can't release another MC this strong ever again. So they nerfed the ever-living shit out of EMC, so there will never be another RMC, bro. That is actually just so fucking crazy. Okay, wait, chat, let me just upload this real quick. And then we'll get it back up. Holy one cost free-to-play bonus. Combined with free-to-play clear. RMC is the reason my day and if I have to hear one more fucker say sustainless one more time, bro. Do you guys understand that sustainless? Alright, sustainless? Oh my god, sustainless? Sustainless, aga. If EMC... Bro, you know how they could make EMC way better? This little red, if it could give additional energy, chat. If bro was a second Huan and gave additional energy, bro will most likely be best in slot for Evanesia. But bro doesn't. And we don't have any other energy supports since Sunday, bro. And Sunday doesn't even work well with Evanesia because you're giving her too many turns, which means she's gonna face the same issue as Silver Wolf, losing the bangers. Right? So like, if this bitch actually gave free energy, like team-wide energy, bro, that would have been really, really fucking for Evanesia. And then you could potentially say Evanesia is the main push because usually all of the MCs, right, they tend to work very well in the main push. Because RMC did work very well with Castris before she got benched, right? So, and then what to do, Evanesia, local. Does she lose bangers though? Does she? Imagine if it gave speed. Oh, right, a team-wide speed buff. Like Asta, bro. Yeah, if this Alma gave team-wide speed buff, that would be really, really good. That would be really, really good. She already gives bangers, but it's not a insane amount of bangers. It's like two bangers. Two. And it's just so too low. This changes everything, bro. Bro, imagine your competition is someone, bro. This is your competition. Your competition, look at Mimi, right? Look at this little shit, right? This little shit gives, where is the damn thing? Where is the damn thing? 26.4% crit damage, plus 13.2% of your base crit damage. A literal red gives you more damage multipliers, and we are not even talking about the true damage and extra turn, bro. We didn't even include the true damage and the extra turn, which is just a little bit silly. EMC Fish gives... Okay, you know what? Fair. EMC does give crit damage. That is fair. But like, her base kit in... Oh my god, you know what would be crazy? What if RMC is a better support than EMC? Because right now, if I do Anomaly Arbitration, right, you, at least at full zero cost, you cannot zero cycle Lotus at full E0. At least with like my current setup. You kind of really want either like E2 or Zero Wolf, or your last slot for Sustainers, the one that we did, was E1 3B. But maybe RMC could do some magic. Because RMC technically gives true damage, which works with Elation, and a freeze. Because bro does have freeze. Alright? So anyone do. You can with E0 Azure, Zero Wolf, and E0 Azure Yao Guang, you're literally just lying. You're literally just lying. You would need at least Eidolons on Silver Wolf or Sparksy. There's no way you can do Sustenance at full E0. So, or you can be a CN expert with 500 speed on Eagle 4 Beast. Then that is also going to be possible. Yep. Oh, you did it? Oh, and there it is. You barely 2-cycle with E2 Silver Wolf. Yep, and there's... Okay, chat. It is 12:30. And tomorrow, we are going to be having the NTE 10 a.m. stream, guys. I am gonna see y'all in less than 10 hours. Chat, I'm literally gonna see y'all in less than 10 hours, bro. Because it's gonna be a 10 a.m. stream. Alright? Bro, I swear it's gonna be a 10 a.m. stream. Number one, I want to change my life for the better. And number two, it's a reason I'll explain, right? So I will definitely see y'all at 10 a.m. With that, chat, I hope y'all have enjoyed our quick little Oh my god, bro. Even my throat. Yo, listen to your streamer, guys. Listen to your streamer's throat. Bro, can you spare some thoughts? Spare some thoughts, bro. I will see y'all tomorrow for our 10 a.m. NTE stream, which means that I'm still left with a bunch of Anomaly Arbitration clears. At least we'll clear all we need for A-Box Shadows, which is going to be very, very nice. But thank you guys so much for coming today. I will legit see y'all in less than 10 hours, right? In less than 10 hours, it's going to be coming. So in the meantime, oh my god, Genshin player tries Wuthering Waves. I'll drop y'all to Doro because Doro is Doroing. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. GMT8, Neverness to Avernus, exclamation NTE. Remember to use my link to pre-download, and we are going to be playing that game for a very, very, very long time. So thank y'all so much for warming to today's very, very relatable stream. Join our Twitch, Discord, YouTube, all the kind of stuff. Code POKE for 10% off all gamer subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Alright, good night, guys. Do I have a link? It's literally right there at exclamation NTE, exclamation NTE, right? I'm gonna go and good, and y'all can have a good rest. Alright, good night.